All right. What's up, guys? GG's on your first Nova. Appreciate the lurk. Today I have surely these are the correct splits, right? Today, we should be able to just fully finish this run. I hope. Um, we have, I believe, 39 bosses left. I counted it yesterday. Also, folding up a cord real quick. I was charging my mouse and I used the same port for my mouse charger and my light, so. But yeah, dude, I'm excited, man. 39 bosses remain, and so far things have been going pretty well, I would say. I've had a couple of like issues here and there, but for the most part it's been going pretty well. Anyway, that being said, I don't believe maybe this is fine. I think we're gonna have to do Falling Star Beast again. Let me also turn on Spotify real quick. Holy, this is not the right save. Surely it's this one. Should have named him. Nice. So yeah, we have pretty much Ymir and Metter, Jory, Midra, and Jagged Peak, Chara's Hidden Grave. I think that's all we have left in the DLC. This guy's crazy. Yeah, I'll probably kill these guys with Frenzy Burst when I get to this point in the run. Just because of that. But yeah, so that's all we have left in base game, or in DLC, I mean. In base game, we have Snowfields, all of Underground, Haligtree, Farm Azula, Ashen Capital. So I think we can probably finish today as long as I kind of get moving, you know? And that'll be the end of, like, the reroute, kinda. And then after that, we will maybe do some practice tomorrow and start up our full practice run, which I'm really looking forward to. What's up, Spectre? How's it going, dude? I also used Cragblade yesterday, but I'm gonna try not Cragblade. Whoops. All right, nice. Have you submitted your 2 weeks yet for your break? Maybe break isn't the right word, but oh, I see. A classic, like, since you're retiring, you need to work extra hard and do more for us before you leave. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Cragblade here, I think. Because Knight's Resolve sucks. Like, I don't like it as much as Cragblade. I think I need to just do the Charge R2 earlier with Knight's Resolve. Do you have a call about a potential new job? Really? That's crazy. Just like right off the bat, kinda. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like Lank's job kind of did the same thing. Where they were like, I think it was a little different in his case, but it was like, hey, you're done soon, so we need you to work harder to do things that only you know how to do. Which is kind of lame. That is not the right thing at all. I didn't even use crack. What am I doing, bro? Yeah, maybe not as much of a break, which, like, hopefully you'll still get a bit of a break, right? Even if it's not as much. Surely some break will be better than none, though. And hopefully your new job is kind to you. And they don't, like, overwork you or anything. Yeah, that's true. No guarantee. But still, I feel like getting calls about it already is a good sign. Yeah, I much prefer Bloodfiend's arm with that on it for this kill. And then I forgot to go get the church, but we'll go ahead and do that. This is not really what I want to listen to right now. But yeah, hopefully, like, hopefully even though they're trying to make you work more, like, it's not too bad or anything. And you can still have a bit of a break when you're done. I don't really know a whole lot about the corporate world and everything, but yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I guess true. Yeah, they can't really do a whole lot. Like, I don't know. I think it's so stupid that companies, I feel like every time I hear about someone putting in their notice, every single company is just like, oh, we actually need you to do more work since you're leaving soon, so you need to actually put in more effort now. And it's like, I'm not gonna do that, dude. Sorry. Especially when the company doesn't treat you well. Like, come on, really? You treated me poorly and now you want me to do more work for you? No, thank you. Oh, I guess there might be a Grace closer, but I don't remember. Actually, I feel like Lank's job was a little similar, although it was a little different because he was working on a project and he was the only person who knew how to do a lot. So it's not really like working harder, it's just they need him to like explain to other people how that works before he retires. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's so stupid. Probably shouldn't have one person who knows the entire workaround for one project, but maybe that's just me being crazy here, I don't know. I don't know, jobs, like, I don't know, I feel like jobs are run so poorly. Like, the people in charge are just stupid, as harsh as that might be. Of course, that's not all the cases, but I feel like a lot of the cases, that's what it is. I don't fully remember how I used to do this. I think I used to come over here and drop down onto that rock. I feel like I don't trust this so much. Yeah, like, that's gonna kill me. Yeah. Probably should turn on no death. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, it's crazy. I feel like most corporate places just have some imbecile in charge, and they just want to make more money. And that, like, proven over and over again, that does not work when you're trying to run a successful business, I feel. At least in the gaming industry, maybe. Maybe not so much for real world, but in terms of gaming, it definitely does not work. I don't really feel so great about that, but I mean, I don't remember exactly how I used to do this, but I think it was something like that. Because yeah, in the gaming industry, I feel like every single AAA game recently is just producing garbage game after garbage game. Like, there's not really been any successful AAA games. Most of the successful games are like small indie games. I mean, there's a couple outliers for sure, but in general, and I think it's just because people are trying to make more money out of it. And of course, that's not going to work when you're making games. Like, you can't just make a game to make money. You have to make the game to be good, and then you'll make money from it. It's really, like, I feel like it's really not that hard to understand. And I know that's a little different than the corporate world, but I forgot about that gesture. It's still, like, the same idea of, like, you have someone whose main goal is to make money, and so they do terrible things. But in, like, the video game case, I feel like when you do those terrible things that obviously don't work, you are instantly hurt for it, I guess, because you're not really, like, you're just not making money. You're losing money. And then people hate your game. Whereas, like, in corporate world, I guess it doesn't always work like that. I'm pretty sure this is how I used to do this. I'm kind of remembering this now. Drop down. And I'm pretty sure I just go behind this guy. And then I go to this little broken finger. I'll probably go in front of it because there's guys over there. I'll need to look at these lines again, but I think that was roughly what I did. And then we go down here. And I think this one's a little bit easier. Which I'm pretty sure these lines are from Witty, but these are not the same lines he used. So I'll need to double check his. Probably a bit overkill, but oh well. But yeah, once we get through Ymir and Matir, however you say her name, we should be good. for a while, I think, because Jagged Peak is pretty straightforward. So is Charo's Hidden Grave. The only problem we're gonna run into is like Veil and maybe Lamenter, I think. And then Jori Midra, which I'll probably need to just make sure I do those strats correctly, especially Midra, because he was a bit on the precise side, I believe. And then yeah, once we get back to base game, it's pretty straightforward. I think the only things I'll really need to worry about are possibly the Deathbite Bird in Snowfields and both of the Estelle kills. But I think other than that, everything else should be pretty straightforward. What's up, Blank? Sweet good luck, dude. Yeah, Snowfield Deathbite Bird. I remember having some issues with him, but yeah, like if I need to, I can just throw pots. I think I shouldn't. I wanted to do a Light of Mikola kill, but I don't think I have to. You know? I think it'll be fine either way. I also need to look at that. What's it called? The Matter kill. The Matter Incantations kill. Yeah, I feel like it didn't reach, but I can't remember. I'll try it though. Like, worst thing happens, it just doesn't reach, and I can use pots or something. Is it really? Because, like, before I was fighting her, so surely it's not that bad, right? No, my Mesmer kill's also sketch, dude. You'd think it'd be scripted, but it's very sketchy. Yeah, I don't have enough damage to one-shot him. I have to do, like, crazy buffs. Because I don't have two-handed, and like, that's really it. I just don't have two-handed by that point. I found something that works, but it is a little sketchy. Yeah. Yeah, so two-handed is the problem, but like, Rao base is not the same region. So I just can't get it by that point. I'm gonna switch my physic when I get down there, because I'm gonna try a couple different things. But yeah, having Matter this late really sucks, although I do still have both of the Estelles to kill, which are not, like, they're scripted in terms of skipping meteors, but they're not really scripted in terms of, like, killing the boss, you know? So yeah. I cannot lock on from this range. Seriously. So yeah, before I was using, like, I think it was just Holy Infused Bloodfiend Arm. It doesn't really matter, because I think she has basically the same weakness to both, with, the water she's in. But yeah, this kill is also, like, the lightning kill's a bit interesting. So, let me go look at this kill real quick. Also, sorry if I bothered you last night when I messaged you about speed fog. That's pretty funny, though. I was like, I was doing a bunch of editing and I was like finishing up and I was really like, I was like, dude, I gotta do something. And then you're like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I was like, oh, okay. My bad, I guess. So I think he uses 5 scraps here. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 scraps. Yeah, that looks pretty simple. That of 2 kids I'm always sleep deprived. You have mentioned that. Yeah, is your version different somehow? Because this looks pretty easy, if I'm being honest. Does he have Stone Barb in there? Surely. No. No Stone Barb, really. What? Dude, hello? That's crazy. You think I could save some if I use Stone Barb? Because I don't really need the Faith tier. Yeah, the laser. Wait for the laser and then go crazy. I really won't. You don't think so? I wouldn't do like 3 scraps instead. Because I think I need 1 on Melania. Or I would like to use 1. Which I could just go get the ones from Limgrave, but if I can do like 3 or 4 here instead, I'm gonna try it. Easy, dude. Oh, I didn't set up... Dude, that's with red feather. Without the red feather. I don't know about the scrub right at the start. But that was pretty nuts, dude. Holy shit. Did I do 4 scraps there? I think I did. Yeah, definitely waiting for the laser next time, that's for sure. That's pretty good though. Yeah, because she can't do anything, can she? After, like, the laser has a cooldown, right? It's a little bit faster than I would expect it to be. Ah. I can't see her poise anywhere. Nice jump, by the way. So I need 4. Okay, I see. It kind of looks like like if that lightning spear staggered her, I would think I could shoot it as soon as I can. So I'll just try it. Who cares? Is your version the same as this, or is it slightly different? guess I will use 4 of these. Oh, excuse me. Most is okay. Okay, I guess that's why you wait on that attack. I knew that was greedy. I was trying to outspace the first one. Nearly scripted. Yeah, I remember I used to just fight her with Bloodfiend Arm because all you needed was 3 R1s on her belly to get a stagger, and then it was just charged R2 riposte, charged R2 I think, and she died. And it was pretty easy, but the fight, even though it's like 15 seconds long, it's really, really scary. And this is significantly easier. As long as you wait for that attack. I guess this won't reach her. Oh my gosh, dude. That's insane. Scraps win again, dude. Scraps win again. Yeah, it's pretty insane, dude. The damage on this. Just because, like, you're hitting her with, like, obviously her damage is high, but the 7 lightning spears total, right? And she's in the water, and I think they all add this splash AoE effect, which is kind of nuts. I'll probably set up Red Feather for this, but it's nice to note that it does also work with Ritual Sword. And it also works with Red Feather if I forget to set up Red Feather. Oh my god. 58,000 is the number right there, by the way. Jeez, dude. Yeah, Knight's Lightning Spear in water is stupid. Have you seen the Elden Beast kill Gina did? It's actually just insane. Anyway. Do I add a group for this place? Yeah, this is a really nice strat. I probably don't need to, but I did anyway. And I think after this we're doing Abyssal Woods. Yeah, props to Rafa, dude. Jeez, I'm being done with work. True, your last day was like yesterday or something. Actually, I don't know when it was. I remember you said 2 weeks about a week and a half ago. Or 2 weeks. Oh, today? Nice. Which means you can play Speed Fog more. No pressure, of course, but you can. Just saying. Shit in weeks. Yeah, fair. What's up, Vinny? How's it going, dude? Okay, so let me set up Red Feather. I think I can buff at the chair, because I don't think she spawns into like click examine or something. And sometimes she spawns in and just sprints at me immediately. Sometimes she like stands up. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Maybe I use Ritual Sword here. Nah, use Red Feather. You don't mess around with NPCs. Easy. Yeah, this boss is like... I was thinking about doing like a Stranded All Bosses DLC run. Because I think that'd be kind of sick, but there's so many NPCs you have to deal with, and this is one of them. And it's like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Like, ADM, you could probably fight. Letta, there's a cheese. Black Jail Knight, you could probably fight. Like, there's a lot of bosses you could probably just fight and be fine. But I don't know how you'd fight this guy. Actually, yeah, Wrath from Afar would be good. Wait, did he really do it? The, like, all DLC bosses stranded? I saw him running it, but I don't know if... I didn't know he did it. Because... that's a crazy run. But yeah, I guess if you do some faith build... then yeah, you can just... like, use Wrath from Afar and Knight's Lightning Spear. Yeah, I would definitely cheese everything possible on that. Oh, excuse me. Blank at work playing Slay the Spire 2. Get called out. I have seen... I usually don't scroll through, like, the... Dude, I actually cannot see. It is so dark right now. I usually don't scroll through the Steam store a whole lot, but I think there's a sale right now, like the spring sale. And so I was kind of looking at some games, just like browsing. And I saw Slay the Spire 2. It's not on sale, but I was like, dude, I really want to play this game. And it's like, I didn't really get all that into the first one. I really liked it. I think it's a fun game, but I didn't get super into it or anything because I'm just, it's not really my type of game to like get super deep into it. If that makes sense. It's a very cool game though. So I'm really tempted to get it, but I'm worried I'm just not going to play it enough to make it worth it, you know? I'm not very good at it. I don't really... like, I wish I was good at it, but I'm just not. And I don't really have the desire to grind it a bunch like Elden Ring and get super good at it. So I'm worried it'll just be kind of a waste. Maybe that's a bit harsh, but... but pretty much everyone seems to really enjoy it, so maybe I should just do it. Okay, let me make a new save file because I'm in shambles in terms of saves, as we can all expect, because I make terrible saves. This will be... And I'm pretty sure I used Knight's Resolve here. But we can always change it back at the fog wall if that's not correct. But yeah, eventually at some point I might do that DLC run. Like all DLC bosses stranded. I'm not sure, but it's possible. Darklight Catacombs, I believe is what these are called, right? Yeah. See if I remember this. Also, I need to put my incantations back, actually. But yeah, it's a cool idea, but the only problem is the DLC is so massive. There's just so much nothing in the DLC, almost. So that's one problem, and then my next problem would be that it's probably a very setup-heavy run, which is not very fun, in my opinion. It's okay, but I don't really know what the setup would look like. Probably should do like a single stranded run before I get into that, but here we are. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can jump into this wall. Oh. Not like that, but I guess that worked. Actually, I think we might be able to switch to this seal here. Never mind. I think I'm supposed to let this guy walk some first. Surely he'll just forget about me. Nice. Yeah, I need to let that guy walk a little bit before I kill him. Or poke out to kill him. Although now that I'm thinking about it, how many bosses could you actually cheese on a DLC all bosses run? How many weapons can you even upgrade? I don't think I can reach this guy to kill him, so... I think I just ran straight through there like that. I'm pretty sure that was consistent. And then we'll throw on Ritual Sword, Fire Scorpion, two-handed, I guess, and Blade of Mercy. I don't think I need Blade of Mercy, but I don't really remember, to be honest. Maybe I didn't even use sleep pots. So let's put you here. Yeah, I think I just did like charge R2 R1 or something after the backstab. I can't remember, but I guess we'll find out. And this is kind of the worst opener. I use Cragblade here. Yeah, I remember now. All of a sudden, once I'm in the boss room, I remember I used Cragblade. So, let me switch that out real quick. Put this one here. Because Cragblade charged R2, I believe with Stone Barb will one-shot him, poise-wise. Although, maybe it's like charge R2 R1, I really don't remember. We'll find out. Yeah, there we go. That was it. Charge R2 R1. Nice, dude. Nice. With Cragblade, of course. And then we switch this to Holy, and we put Sacred Knight's Resolve, and we get our last point mind, and then we keep leveling Arcane at this point, I'm pretty sure. Then we will throw on the Beast Repellent Torch. And I think I also used Light of Mikola here, but in the Mance, but I don't know for sure if I did or not. Definitely used the bleed setup though. And then from here, let's see if I remember this path. Pretty sure we go down this river. And I think I also got the Lamenter's helmet because I really wanted to use it, but I don't think we need it. I think I double back for it. Like I kind of extend my duration to go get it, but I don't really need to. It'd be nice. But like we don't really have that many running sections left. Double stealth is fine. Pretty sure we go this way. Yeah, because I think just thinking about the dungeons we have left, right? We'll need double stealth for both moose bosses. No problem. We have double stealth. We don't need the helmet for that. Helmet will probably be worse because it's such a short duration compared to double stealth. And then we have what? Giga Estelle? Double stealth works perfectly fine there. We have the Snowfield's Duelist dungeon, which double stealth works perfectly fine in there. So we really don't need the helmet, right? Farm Zulu we wouldn't need it. Capital we definitely don't need it. Like, I'll probably just skip it. It's cool and it's fun to have, but we just don't really need it. However, if slash when I do all bosses plus DLC incants only, I'll probably get on that one instead of Unseen Form. Actually, I think I'm supposed to go this way. I'm supposed to drop down. There's a bunch of these guys in here. Oh, maybe? Oh, what? I think I was supposed to go through here, but it's kind of feeling like I'm not. Nah, this is correct, dude. This is correct. Shit, there's a couple guys here, and then we drop down and there's a river. The last river that has a couple more of them. Which anyway, talking about runs I want to do, this is obviously number one on the list right now that we're going to get done. I did route another any percent for fun the other day. I think I had 2 hits, but I found a nice way to get through Castle Morn. That is weapon only, friendly and hitless, no stealth, because there's several weapons down there, and I'm probably going to do every weapon no hit any percent at some point, and there's several weapons down there that I need to get, so that strat will be helpful for pretty much all of those runs. And then I also found a back section, no stealth, weapon only, friendly strat to get through, which I'm really, really happy about, because that means that we can start Samurai and level the 2 intelligence that we need for Unseen Form, and then get Godric's Great Rune for it. And it's weapon only friendly and back section, which I much prefer. So that's awesome. What's up, Jode? How's it going? So even though the run wasn't really, I don't know, it was mostly just for fun, I did find some really nice shots on it. Oh, that's the wrong seal. Whoops. You just probably switch those back. Rare DS3 boss behavior? Really? What'd you see? Pretty sure that's everybody in here. There's a guy out here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm not crazy. Nameless King running? I hold on, let me get through this rank section. I have to see this. That's kind of wild. Remember there's one attack from Calamite in Dark Souls 1 that I've heard people talk about it and I've never seen it. I don't even think I've seen a video of it. because it's so uncommon. And it's just one of those things that, like, you, for hitless at least, if you can't force that attack, like, with a Tarnish tool for Dark Souls 1 or something, there's just no way to practice it. Because you can't force it, like, you can't see it. So there's no way to really practice it, you just hope you don't see it. Jog faster than you can sprint, that's crazy. Really? That is pretty crazy. Probably pretty scary too. Alright. Need to equip multi-layered Ring of Light here also. Let me see this. He looks so goofy, dude. He does sprint pretty quick too. Wow, that's... I have not ever seen that, of course. That's kind of wild. So... We'll just take off Catch Flame for now, I guess. Or actually, I'll do Unseen Form. Put a multi-layered Ring of Light. We'll switch to Varius Helmet. We'll put Bloodfiend Arm. We need that, I guess, and also Glint Blades. Then here we need this one, this one, this one, this one. Actually, we don't need this. We can put this one here. Getting a phase 2 when he wants to do that Lightning Slam. Wow, just on that one attack, huh? That's kind of wild. Do I use... No, I use this one on Bale. Not here. Shit, I do need my seal. Nice. Do it again. Yeah, sprinting to get into range makes sense for that. Do I really need the bleed buffs? Because that was kind of a lot of damage. Guess we'll find out. These are the GGs. And that way I don't have to switch anything. We'll see if I have the damage. Probably not, because this guy's really tanky, but we kind of did a shit ton of damage there, I feel like. Ah, it's actually a little closer for him, though. To ride a bouquet? No. What does a dried bouquet do? Damage boost when someone dies, really? No, that's not. It's when a summon dies. You're thinking of the insignia. The... I can't remember. It's something insignia. Crusade insignia. Crusader, yeah. But does Mini-Meter count as a summon? I don't think I need the bouquet, dude. My damage is plenty high. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I could get it, but I don't need it, I don't think. Like, my damage is really good. I really like the incantation kill here. I'm not gonna do it, but it was really sick to see. What's up, by the way, Lemon? Nice fat roll there, by the way. I guess I need to take off this. Nice. Great Metascript? Yeah, I did not come up with that. Lanksemi is strat from Rafa. Which worked very well, of course. It's pretty insane how much damage that does. So anyway. Let me quit out real quick and look at my sticky notes. Because I believe we only have Jagged Peak left. We did Graveside Plain, we did Skydew Altus, we've done Raw Base, we've done Raw Ruins, we did Anir Limb, we just finished Abyssal Woods, we already did Hinterlands, so we have Jagged Peak and Charos, yeah. I'm putting Jagged Peak and Charos together, since Charos only has 2. And you need Jagged Peak to get to Charos unless you do the skip. Raise attack bar 15% for 20 seconds when Summon Spirit dies. Raise attack power by 20%. Oh yeah. That's so stupid. Lamenter should be pretty free. I had a strat before, but it should work, and if it doesn't, we just bone out and do it again. So anyway. But yeah, Lamenter shouldn't be bad at all. So Jagged Peak / Charos. Actually, I don't like that name. Jagged Peak and Charos Grave. So we'll do Jagged Peak Drake. Then we do the duo. Senesax Bale. Then we do Deathrite Bird. And then we do Lamenter. And I believe that's everybody. Drake 1, Drake 2, Syntax, Bale, Death, Buried Lamenter. And then we go to Snowfields. And that's our last, like, tricky region. Then we go underground for other Estelle. Then we have Adula, Electo. Oh, Fia's also. I forgot about Fia's. Red Millennia, Haligtree stuff. Then we kind of finish the game. We're almost done, dude. So yeah, we'll split. Continue on. And I'll put double stealth back on, but I don't think I really need it. But yeah, for Limiter, what we do is we Wrath of Gold to knock him down, and then we throw Giant's Flame Take Thee at him, and then that also knocks him down, and then we just keep doing that over and over pretty much. Just Giant's Flame Take Thee until he dies. And if I mess up the timing or something, it's fine. He'll do his little mask thing, I'll bone out and run back. It's not that big of a deal. Also, I'm gonna make a save real quick, and then I'm gonna name all of these. Have you been doing any speed fog stuff, Lemon? Okay, I have a missing save somewhere, and I don't know what it's from. Really, you haven't? Okay, I thought you would have. I've heard some mixed things. I've only done 2. I did one solo and one with Link, and I enjoyed both. The one with Link was more fun. But what I've heard from some people is it's just running simulator where you're running through all these sections and it's boring and cringe, which I can understand that perspective, but I've enjoyed it so far. Hitless boss then running section, yeah. Which, honestly, like, as a hitless runner, that's pretty enjoyable for the most part. But, especially because the randomness, like, I don't know what boss it's going to be, that's something I've really enjoyed. But I do understand how people would not like it so much. Personally, I've really enjoyed it, though. He doesn't need your elo. Yeah. He's been grinding it a lot. He's been doing really well in DRL too. He said he's gonna lose to Sirius, which is like the classic thing to do, say you're gonna lose and not actually lose, but I don't know. I don't know if he will or not. We'll see. Has he been getting a bunch of raids, or does he really just pull in that many viewers from DRL? Luck sacking wins? Nice. Oh, he does? Wow. He probably got a raid at some point, and people notice he's the #1 seed, and then it's just like a combination of all that. Because I think he was talking about hitting partners soon, which is kind of wild. Oh yeah, true, yeah, commentary team also. I'll probably just use Ritual Sword here. It's been cool to see. He probably will hit partner, because I think they made it a bit easier to hit partner. Um, so he might actually hit it from this, which is kind of crazy. No, the requirements changed, I thought. I could be wrong, but I thought they changed at least. Because I think it used to be you had to have an average of like 70 or 75 or whatever the number is for like a month, like 30 days, I thought. And then like some other requirements too, like hours streamed and something like that. But I think now it's like you have to have a certain amount of streams within the 30 days. It's not just the full 30 days. But I might be wrong on that. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like the same idea. I don't know. All I know is I'm not really close at all to partner, even though I would like to be, obviously. As most people who stream probably would, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, okay. 6 streams across 30 days. That makes sense. Maybe it used to be that too. I can't remember. Dude, he has 1 HP. Just kill him already. Thank you. And it is like... Obviously, I don't think Hoozer's like a bad streamer or anything, but it is interesting that there's definitely luck involved. Because... luck and skill, I would say. Because he's obviously kind of put himself out there with DRL, and he's made connections. He's done really well, which of course is going to pull in viewers, obviously, but it's also like that part is skill, but the luck involved is like I've done well in several tournaments and I have not pulled any viewership like that. Sure, they're not as big tournaments, but it is interesting to see. That's hilarious, dude. Do they know you stream on Twitch? Do you have people from work that know you stream and watch your streams? Oh, never mind. That's funny. Yeah, maybe you should, dude. That's too far, I think. Maybe some of the little beams will hit him, though. Yeah, that's true. He also does do the bingo stuff. Like, he does put himself out there a lot. Seriously, like one of those hit him, dude. Yeah, I think it does have infinite vertical, but it doesn't have good, like, horizontal range. So for Deathrite Bird, it's okay. It's not bad, but I think that was my issue, is it didn't reach all the way. To him. But I'll try it again. Maybe I was, like, in a weird spot or something. I don't know. I'll try it again for sure. Oh, can you really? I did not know that. That's cool. Gravity cheese? I think there is still a gravity cheese. I've heard about it recently, so I would assume it's still a thing. Oops. So yeah, not to say like Hoosier's just lucky that he's getting viewership. He's doing a lot to get viewership, but it is interesting thinking about the luck parts that are involved. Even though he has obviously put in a lot of work to grow his stream and stuff. And I wish I knew more about what he did to grow his stream. Yeah, I think it's only one video, right? Or does he have more than one now? Because he used to have just one video that had, like, over 1 million. But other than that, his other videos haven't done quite as well. Like, he still has good viewership, but it's not as high as that one. Yeah, the rod just helps speed it up a little bit. Which I've been trying to put more into YouTube lately, but it's a lot of work, and it takes a lot of time, and I'm really bad at it. Yeah, what's up, Zephyr? Thanks for good luck. Tried a bunch of things. Yeah, I guess that's all you really can do, right? And then, yeah, DRL. He's kind of popped off. Which I guess, like, when you think about it, DRL is also a significantly bigger league than, like, Elden Squares or the league that Numa hosted. Like, it's just a bigger league. That's all it is, which certainly helps, you know. Like, if I played in Bingo Brawlers, I would probably get more viewers out of it than playing in Elden Squares, just because that's a bigger competition, right? Yeah, exactly. So... yeah, 300 signups, yeah. If I was signed up for something like that, I'd probably want to watch the person in first place, you know? Nice one, dude. This section's so S. Which, speaking of brawlers, I actually was watching CBD a little bit yesterday. Do some Season 6 practice, and that format actually looks really fun. I think it has some flaws. I mean, every format does, obviously, but I'm really, like, I would want to try it, dude. It looks really fun. I doubt I could, like, get my hands on the randomizer, but I totally would if I could. I would love to try that. Just do, like, a practice game or something. If it pops for another season, you take a swing, yeah. I wanted to, but I don't know if it was during Hitless Finals, but the Hitless League had started by the time DRL was happening, so I decided not to. Swing Pokemon thing on the side and still try to get him to play Pokemon? Yeah, true. I imagine that would be a struggle. I guess it doesn't matter what I have here. The last 3 or 4 weeks, yeah. And plus, that doesn't include the time you would spend practicing for it either, right? I'm pretty sure that doesn't have a hitbox once he dies. Each time like nobody's business? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's actually crazy when you think about it. How much time you spend on competitions and stuff. Like, that tournament started in January. And realistically, it started before January, and we just finished. Like, last weekend. Yeah, this is a pretty nice kill. Yeah, October. Like, it definitely started before January. But yeah, it's insane, dude. I think I used to go to a different spot there. Extend a month because Easter and the time zone. Exactly. See, it's like, you can try and make a bingo season shorter, but it never works perfectly, dude. I swear. Which at least, like, a month is not bad for a tournament. I would, if there was a tournament that lasted a month, I'd play. For sure. But none of them last just a month. It's always more than that. Yeah, weekends, and you don't get as many games in on the weekends as you'd like. True, minimum, and miss the burst of your child to do well. True. Because the thing is, like, people announce the tournament, right? That's pretty normal. And you announce when it's gonna be, which is pretty normal. And then everyone starts practicing for it immediately, which is pretty normal. And then the tournament happens, which is normal. And then the tournament gets extended, which is normal. And then at that point, it's been like 6 months. Which is obviously a little dramatic, but you get the point. Like, it always extends longer than I wanted to. Okay, that'll work. And then, of course, I didn't get the... Actually, this is the only grace here. So yeah, if there was a shorter tournament season, I would play in it. Like, just no doubt, I would play. It'd be fun. I'd be down for it. But there's just never a shorter tournament. More than expected, extra games. So as this week, oh no, it's Christmas, exactly, yeah. Like, it's just how it goes when you're planning with that many people. Like, things go wrong. There's just no way around it. Stuff goes wrong, tournament gets extended, and it's just, I don't want to spend that much time in a tournament. I enjoy the tournaments that are short and sweet. And honestly, like, I don't really, at least, like, I'm ready to be done competing for a little while. Like, I've been competing for a long time now. I say that like I'm some 30-year-old esports professional that's been competing for like a decade. I've been competing for like a year, and I'm tired of it. Maybe a little over than a year, and I'm really tired of it. It's super fun. I really enjoy it, but my viewership is... It's not really better, but it's not really worse. It's just like different viewers, I guess, and it kind of fluctuates a bit more, I think, which is like a little bit discouraging to see. But even though I really enjoy the tournaments, I'm really tired of them. I'm ready to just be done for a little while. So I'm gonna take a break from competing for a little while regardless. And I don't really plan on competing in anything like DRL maybe would be cool. If they do another season, that is. And then like, I don't know, maybe in the future I'd do another season of Elden Squares. I'd play in Brawlers if they invited me, but like realistically that's not gonna happen, of course. But if it did, I would do that. Other than that, I don't really... Maybe another hitless season? I know Numa said he was planning one, but not for a little while. So maybe I'd play in that. I don't know. But whatever I do, it's gonna be a while from now. Yeah, I know they don't invite based off skill, which is unfortunate. I was watching some of the Brawlers last night, and it is interesting to see the skill difference. Like, it's like some of them have never played Bingo before, but they're just bigger streamers. Which makes sense. Like, Bingo Brawlers is more of a entertainment tournament. So, like, it makes sense that you wouldn't... I don't know. Like, you don't have to be a pro Bingo player to get invited. Yeah, true. He needs the viewership, dude. Which, to be fair, I'm sure in Brawlers, the viewership is very good for him. Like, obviously. I should not have done that just yet. All of my stuff is messed up. That's okay. Physic probably won't expire. Also, maybe... I'm just gonna reset this. But yeah, it'd be cool. Like, it'd be cool to be invited to Brawlers, but I don't think I would ever probably get invited. Like, I know some of the Brawler players, but it's not like we're besties or anything. Like, I know CBD, I know Swed, but I'm not super close with either of them. But that, like, if you really wanted to, that would probably be the way you get in without having to do what you suggested. Limit is you practice with the Brawlers players and show that you are good. And surely practicing them with them increases your viewership, and then easy. Easy in, except for not really. Did he really try Veilbreak, dude? That's hilarious. I missed that. I wish I had seen that. Oh yeah, I don't think I watched all the charity event. I was having internet issues that day, actually. Gotta to Academy? Oh my god. Academy is very hard to get into. That's really funny. He probably, like, just because the format was so different, he didn't know if it had been changed or not, but that is hilarious. Largely looks like a collection of one-shots. True. The hardest part is Limgrave and Liurnia, I think. Once we get to Altus, there's like a couple of scary things, but Altus is where we kind of start to get our build really together. So, Limgrave Liurnia is scary. Altus isn't too bad. Mountain House is pretty straightforward. Caelid is pretty easy. Moog is pretty easy. And then when we first get into DLC, the first two regions are like kinda scary. Because we have to fight R'hllana. And my kill on Messmer is a little sketchy. But other than that, it's not too bad. But yeah, most of the stuff is up front. And then once we get to the end, like, yeah, we kind of just start blasting through. And then we do have Estelle at the end. Both of the Estelles, but we skip meteors pretty easily, but we just have to get the right attack RNG to actually kill them, you know? Yeah, it's not too bad, but it is still a little scary. I don't think it's this room. Except Zarls. I have Ignite players against Finger Brothers players brought up frequently. For if your POV, no one wants to see a 13-8 game. Yeah, I mean, I think in terms of my experience watching both leagues and playing in Ignite, Ignite is a more competitive league, but Brawlers is a more, like, it's a bigger league made more for entertainment. Which, like, obviously, I think they just have different goals. That's all it is. And of course, that's not true for all of them either. There are some really, really good Brawler players, and there are some not so great Ignite players. It's just like, there's a skill variety. Yeah, it's not too bad, but it is still like a fight, you know? Like, it's not like, oh my goodness. I knew there's rats down here, but I don't remember this part so well. Yeah, I guess it's the other way. Yeah, it's still like, it's kind of like you bait out one attack if you can, and then you get a stagger and kill him. But it's still like you have to bait out the attack, you know? I really don't have to go underground at all, actually, for this. Really. And I need to put on the right spells, which I guess I'll go ahead and do right now. But yeah, I try to stay out of the drama with all the bingo stuff. Like, it is interesting and fun to listen to, don't get me wrong. But I don't know, I feel like there's so much drama between all of the bingo players, even in the same leagues, there's a bunch of drama, so I like to try and avoid it. It is fun to listen to, don't get me wrong, but it's too much for me. I'm just trying to play games and have fun, dude. Still feel like there's some rats in here somewhere that I'm gonna need the torch for, but I guess I'll see. And I do think bingo's really fun, but I do need a break from it. I've just been playing bingo for so long, I'm ready to do hitless stuff again. Yeah, that's mostly what I have seen and heard as well, Lemon. How did I do this? I think I used this crack, dude. Surely that'll reach him. Okay. This is not the right way. Although I guess I'll go ahead and kill this guy since he's attacking. I will say though, I think Bingo Clubs, in my experience, they have much lower integrity than any other bingo tournament. Because even just like last night, I was watching two players practice and one of them just straight up cheated. And it wasn't anything major. They lost the game still, but it was like, wow, that's crazy that you would just cheat in a bingo match. I know it's just practice, but still, why would you do that? And the guy's teammate didn't really encourage it, but he was like, it's not a big deal, just don't tell the other team about it. And then I was like, that's crazy, dude, why? I'm not gonna say who it was, but I've seen stuff like that happen before in Bingo Club. And it's just like, it's nothing crazy, but it's just like these small little minor things that kind of build up, and I'm like, I don't really trust you guys so much. Yeah, one of the players died, and he spawned in a Grace to get back to his stuff faster, like get back to where he was faster. And like, it's not really that big of a deal, but it's one of those things where like, why would you do that? Just get the Grace. And I've heard some crazy stuff with some of the tiebreakers recently as well. There's league cheats. Yeah. Does Domo actually like cheat and stuff in his games? Or surely not. Surely you're talking about someone else. Because I don't know, like I haven't played in Bingo Club, I've never been a part of it, and I'm very happy about that decision now. But yeah, it's interesting to see for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Same guy, by the way, same guy. And like, I just don't understand, dude. Yeah, I saw. He's in, like, the playoffs, or whatever it is. I was watching him last night. He is very good at the DLC bosses. I need a refill. Yeah, I messed up. I should just bone out here, but it's fine. Because not enough to kill you, right? Easy. And I didn't even make a save, so I probably should have made a I made a save or quit out or something. We'll take it. I think I maybe usually charge my attacks. Okay. Thanks to GG's. Yeah, that's DLC completed. I believe, at least. Should be. This was Lamenter Jail. So yeah, that should be all the DLC complete. And we have what, 29 bosses left? Nice, dude. So next thing we do is go Snowfields. And in Snowfields, we do the Mimic first. Stray Mimic tier. And then we just go straight to Estelle. Which I believe is Stars of Darkness. Then we do Deathrite Bird. Then we do Knights Cavalry Duo. Theodorix, Crusader. The Duelist. And the Putrid Avatar. And I think that's all Snowfields. Yeah, and then next we go underground to what's called Nokron. I'll have to maybe rename this group. It's like Nokron / Noklateo. Like Shifra Ainzel, maybe? Because I kind of did all of Underground together. I'll just name it Underground for now, and I'll go back and change the name when I figure it out. I might split it up more than that, but I don't know. But yeah, first thing we do Mimic tier. Then we do Moose, which is Regal Ancestor Spirit. Then we do Gargoyles, and then we drop down and do the Dragonkin. I believe it's Dragonkin of Noxtella. Then we do the Baby Ancestor Spirit. Then we do Dragonkin and Shifra, possibly, I guess. And the Dragonkin and Lake of Rot, and then we get to Estelle. And then after that, we go the Dula, which I don't remember my kill, probably just Bloodfiend Arm. And then Electo. And then I'll stop there, because I don't know how I'm going to split up this underground running section. Yeah, for now we'll go underground. Yeah, exact same boss lineup pretty much. Air map, I kind of think they got it the wrong way around in Lake of Rot. I think there's like a lore reason as to why it's not like that, but I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure the like the Liurnia is, I think it's under Liurnia because like Liurnia, the lake is rotting and falling down. I think that's why it's like that. Like there is some lore reason for it. I just don't remember the exact reasoning, but yeah, it does make a little more sense for it to be under Caelid since that's the rot area.
Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
Yeah, under the Albanark village too, yeah.
Oh, aye, we're finished. The curse
That makes sense. I don't know if I got this half already or not. I'll go check. Nasty water, yeah. Oh, my nose is bothering me, sorry. Actually, I think I used Frenzy Burst on the Stray Mimic. So yeah, I think in theory it might make more sense for Kayla to be above Lake of Rot, but there's lore reasons for why it's not. Dragon Catch Flame, Frenzy Burst, even though I'm not even using any of these spells, whatever. Favorite zone, purely on aesthetic. Yeah, Deep Root's pretty cool. I think my favorite is probably the... What's it called? Underneath Moog, Sewer Moog. That's probably my favorite, because I really like the music that's played down there by those guys. And it's like an eerie, creepy area. Mostly for the music, though. That's probably my favorite soundtrack in Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Beast music is actually insanely good. I love Elden Beast music, but it's ruined by the shitty fight. Hot take. Probably not a hot take, but the music is great, but it's just that the fight is so awful. What's up, John? How's it going, dude? Coldest take? Yeah, true. No. Not at all between Wave Golden and Sanguines. The under Sewer Moog with the Frenzy stuff. Yeah, before Deep Root. Probably should have taken off my armor. Yeah, I guess you could call it Subterranean Shining Grounds. It's not really, but kind of, yeah. Sewers, I actually think, I do think sewers are actually pretty cool. The whole sewer area, but just that one spot in particular is my favorite. Sewers are cool, but just that one section is, just something about it, dude, is so good. Yeah, after Sewer Moog is the best. It's like the perfect amount of creepy, and the music is just so good right there. Ellen Beast for last story boss is cool, but he's way too easy and runs away. Yeah, DTS. Well, DTS doesn't really run away very much, honestly. Elden Beast is probably the worst, but Knight's Cavalry is also pretty bad. Nah, DTS is a good boss, dude. DTS is really good. But Elden Beast, I think Elden Beast was a big miss because Radagon is a really good fight. He's really fun. And then you get to Elden Beast and it's like this giant fish that has like 10 different attacks, but you never see half of them. And he's just not a good fight. I think they should have had a different phase 2. If even a phase 2 at all. Like maybe you get to fight Marika or something. True, yeah. I hate the needles, dude. The needles are the hardest part about Elden Beast for sure. Don't know anyone that liked Elden Beast? True. I I certainly didn't. I don't think. I like Radagon. I think, like, I can't remember my first playthrough, of course. I definitely, as of now, I really like Radagon. I think he's a really fun fight, but Elden Beast is just not good. Out of painted to fight DTS during R1 without cheesing is crazy. I mean, that's just because you don't know the fight. Like, any boss is going to be a pain if you don't know the fight. Because I think, like, I think Elden Beast is really easy to fight, but I also know the fight very well because I practiced it a lot. And I think he's a really fun fight. I think he's a good boss, though. Like, some people might not like him, but I still think he's a good boss. Where you fight Radagon, the less you like him? Actually, I was the same way at first, because I was like, wow, this guy's annoying. But I actually, after fighting him a lot more, I really like him. I think the most annoying thing is just his AoE. The AoE move is just garbage. ETS with Blizzards when I start to not enjoy it. I mean, that's fine. Like, you can not enjoy a fight. Doesn't mean the fight's bad. ETS is a good fight. It's just like, if you don't know the fight, then he's not gonna be fun. And if you don't like the fight, that's fine. But it doesn't mean he's a bad boss. And just because I like a boss doesn't mean it's a good boss. Because there was a time when I really liked Elden Beast, but that fight sucks. I don't like him anymore, but there was a point in time when I did. EP timing combo mix-up. Yeah. Like, he's a lot. I don't love Radagon's teleports when he does it so much. Like, I wish it had more of a cooldown because it can really stall out the fight and stuff, but I do think he's fun to boss to fight. But yeah, the teleports can be a little bit annoying, and the AoE move he leaves on the ground is, like, that's his worst attack. It's super, super cringe. Actually, I think I decided instead of this, I'd put this on. Hold on. Let me... Snowfields? Because I don't remember this strat super well. DS3 recently, it's really fun. Yeah, I think DS3 is probably the best Souls game. Like, of the Souls series. Dark Souls 2 is also really fun, but Dark Souls 3 is also really good. Then no Morgott, I hated him. Yeah, Morgott's really good. Yeah, DTS, I do think DTS should have had a stake. That is one thing I will agree on for sure. I appreciate that they put a Stake America there, but I think a stake would have made more sense. How am I still medium load? Nice. I think I need to put a little more endurance. I mean, you can always unlock the grace behind him, like just with ER tool and try stuff like that. But yeah, there should have been a grace there. I can't believe I'm really medium load with this setup. DS3 runbacks actually make you appreciate. Yeah, DS3 runbacks are not even that bad, honestly. I'll get 31 endurance, I guess. Like, what the hell, dude? Yeah, DS3 runbacks aren't... Like, obviously they're worse than Elden Ring runbacks, but they're not that bad in the grand scheme of things. I need to go sell all my garbage again. Which, of course, I get invaded. I was afraid of that. I remember I remember why I didn't come back here now. I need to do what's it called first? Like, it didn't burn the tree, I just killed Fire Giant. Simply remember that for next time, I guess. Yeah, some of the DS2 runbacks are really bad. Some of the Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1 runbacks are some of the worst, but Elden Ring, they did it right with Elden Ring. That's for sure. That's good. Yeah, Renalis is true. But that one's also lore reasons, so I can give that one a pass. I didn't understand the lore, but that is one of the worst runbacks, but Renalis not too bad on a casual playthrough. And she doesn't have it. There's no Stake Americas in Raya Lucaria at all because of lore, which is, like, I'm okay with that. I don't really mind. Because the other thing is, I feel like if you're trying stuff out casually, that's one thing, but if you're trying stuff out for the sake of trying it, like low damage kills or whatever, like, just use ER tool at that point. I don't think the game should make exceptions for players who try out, like, no-hit runs. Like, they shouldn't make the game easier for no-hit runners because people no-hit the game. They should make it the way they want to make it, and then if, like, no-hit runners are always going to make some cheat tool to practice, right? Like, that's just how it is. So I think for casually, like, yeah, Grace before Renala would have been nice. Lore-wise, it doesn't make sense. And I don't think they should go out of their way to make it easier for, like, the extremists to practice and try stuff. But that's just my take. Like, I guess some people are going to disagree with that, of course. It's not nighttime. Whoops. But I do appreciate that they at least made the runbacks better in this game, and even the ones that don't have stakes, the runbacks aren't really that bad. Some mistakes come from Generation having bad attention span? No, I don't think so. I think they made it because it's... What was my brother doing? No, it wasn't my brother. It was my roommate, actually. He was playing Silksong a couple of days ago, and he explained it perfectly why they added stakes. And he was like, wow, it really sucks that I'm trying to kill this boss, and I have to keep running through this whole section just to get back to the boss fight. Which is exactly why they made stakes, because it's very annoying when you're playing the game, and you have to keep running through an entire section over and over again when you're just trying to kill the boss. Like, you can't learn the boss's moveset that well if you're having to run through this entire section over and over. That's quite bad, I guess. What's up, buddy? Place on your journey I'm a long way from casual, but not quite an extremist. That's fair, yeah, that's fair. I would still say, like, if you're not playing the game casually, you don't have to be an extremist necessarily, but I don't do this part on Torrent, that's why I had problems. I wouldn't say you're an extremist, but you're not... Like, I feel like you're out of the casual player area, if that makes sense. So even if you're not quite an extremist, it's just... You don't fall under the casual player anymore. But maybe that's the wrong take. Before the rot swamp? True. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, it's just a waste of time and people don't enjoy it on boss runbacks. Like, some of them are fine. Like, Abyss Watchers is one that's fine. You can pretty much just run straight to Abyss Watchers in Dark Souls 3. But then, like, same for, like, Red Wolf. Like, you can just run straight to Red Wolf. But when you have a runback that's through a really brutal section in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1, that's like a huge running section and there's like no way to avoid it, like that shit sucks. Like that sucks a lot. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Zephyr. I didn't put Light of Miquella on, by the way. I am a fool. Nice one. Sorry for the flashbang. Yeah, see, this is... How did that hit him? That did not look like he was in range at all. It still just smoked him. We'll take it. I don't care. Hunger runbacks make you want to focus to learn a boss. I mean, yes, you're not wrong, but I think, like, I think in general, not having long runbacks is just better. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but I think it just makes less sense. Because it just, like, it's not really, like, you're gonna have to go through this section to get to the boss anyway. Yeah, you can do that in DS2 if you want. That's not really how people do it for the most part, but you can if you want to, yes. Oh, I did this totally wrong. I forgot to sleep the troll. So, yeah, you can do that in Dark Souls 2, just like kill the enemies 12 times and make them despawn, but that's not really like the intended way, I wouldn't say. Or maybe it is the intended way, but that's not what most people do, I don't think. Nap time. I forgot to get some glintstone scraps for this. Guess it's okay though. It's probably a little riskier, but I'll just do this instead. Dude, I'm like in shambles. I was not ready for this kill at all. Yeah, usually you would use Scrapster to bait these guys, but I did not buy any. I just forgot. And I'd have to do that before I pick up the medallions, so I'd have to do that before I like go to clean up the rest of Snowfields and stuff. I'll read your message in a second. I'm not ignoring you, I swear. Unintentionally, at least. Let's do playthroughs with mid-spinning weapons. Boss low, quit on, try different stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's how I would do it, is like, because if you're playing offline, like, you can just, like, you can quit out, you can make saves, you can spawn different items to try different stuff. You can respawn the boss. I'm ignoring you, yeah. Like, that's, I would say that falls in out of the casual playthrough category, but of course there are still going to be casual players who don't really know about the tools and stuff that they can use, so. But at that point, like, yeah, you can just quit out to not kill the boss, but you can just do, like, multiple playthroughs, I guess, you know? Thanks for the bits, dude. You did not have to do that, Darls, but I appreciate it, man. I'm not the one that found that either, but I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. You know, I'm gonna try something here. Let me cook on this one. Okay, thanks for the bits, dude. First CS1 playthrough doing Bed of Chaos was a nightmare. True. Yeah. Yeah, I think in Dark Souls 1, though, the other thing about Bed of Chaos is that whole area. I've heard a lot of people complain about how badly it's designed. Because when you compare the early game of Dark Souls 1, where the elevators take you back to all these shortcuts and the world's like super connected, and then you get to the end game and it's like just this one giant running section to Bed of Chaos, which is not even a good boss. Like, it's really bad. So yeah, that running section is probably like one of the worst runbacks in the Souls series. But yeah, then like the whole area is just kind of bad. It's not just that one boss. But yeah, I see what you're saying. And I agree. I totally agree. Knights Cav get abused, yeah. Knights Cavs deserve to get abused. That's for sure. Oh, that's fine. How do we think this is gonna work? Okay, so this incantation is just kind of garbage, I'm noticing. I actually used a different strat with Bloodfiend's Arm. I remember now. I did like a charged R2 over here. Which I think I'm gonna continue to do because this sucks. Oh yeah, Horse Chariot in DS2. Yeah, that run section, that run back was terrible. Does the NPC there respawn? I can't remember. I sure hope not, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Put Bloodfiend Arm here. Zik is holy, and actually it's Stone Barb and spiked, I'm pretty sure. Age of the game correlated to how bad it is. Yes and no. I also have Cragblade. I messed this up, dude. I'm not even like thinking about anything. I'm just clicking buttons. I agree. At least in terms of FromSoft games, yes, that how old the game is how bad it is, but I think when you're judging games like that, you have to be careful and judge it a little bit differently because the game is older, so it's just not gonna be as good. That's just how it goes. So I think it's like, yeah, you can say that it's not as good because it's older, but I think it's also fair to say like judge it less harshly because of that. What the hell? Why did he turn around? I've never heard of Reption too. There we go. Yeah, I remember now, like, sometimes I just default to the older strats I've remembered before like that, but then I remember I changed the strat to be better. And that's one of them. That's not Endure, that's Nice Resolve, and it lasts 8 seconds, I think. After your top 10 games are from the 80s and 90s? Wow. Wasn't even alive back then. So I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know any of those. Yeah, flexing my youth, dude. I probably know some games from the olden days, but not all of them. Yeah, 2000s for sure, yeah. What do you think the O2 stands for? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because originally, oh my gosh, so this is a crazy throwback. Yeah, I am. What year was 9/11? Was it 2002? Or was it 2001? I can't remember somehow, which is probably not very good. Okay, yeah, 2000. I'm pre 2000 or pre 9/11, baby. I think I was using Frenzy Burst here also because the Lightning Spear sometimes goes through them. Nice one. Say I'm a pre 2000 baby, 2001 or post 2001. Sorry. But yeah, anyway, long time ago, probably even longer for some of you old folks here. My brother and I played a game a very long time ago on mobile. It was a mobile game called Heroes of Order and Chaos, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of like a mobile version, like a shitty mobile version of League of Legends. And it was really fun. We kind of like defined the meta for the game. It was crazy. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, so we played that, and of course you have to make an account to play a game like that. And we didn't know what my username should be, and my brother helped me come up with that one. And yeah, it was Cronus. And that one was taken, so we did Cronus 02 because I was born in 2002. I forgot to switch my Ash of War, dude. The Flame Art. So yeah, that's where the O2 came from. Like, that's how my name was created. As I was born in 2002 and Cronus 02 is taken. So we went with Cronus 02 because Cronus was taken. And I have thought about changing it lately to just back to Cronus because I Cronus maybe is available on Twitch. I actually don't know. But yeah, usually usernames that don't have numbers in them are better from what I hear, so Cronus would be more optimal, but like it is what it is. Yeah, that's the lore of my name. I think we came up with it because the like god of time or whatever is Cronus. But I don't remember. Yeah, O2 holds lore, dude. Yeah, I guess it does kind of remind me of my childhood a little bit. Yesterday? Lemon, aren't you younger than me, dude? I'm pretty sure you are. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gotta get this one more level. Hang on. Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, I mean, it is a nice throwback, I guess. Plus, yeah, I guess Cronus is taken, so. Plays PC, yeah. I figured. It's just one of those things where, like, damn, my nickname is taken. Time to throw on some random garbage onto the end. I have gone the wrong way. I'm pretty sure. Let me do it again. This section I always forget how I get here. Oldest viewer? Probably... Well, I guess Darls then. Darls or Jay. Or my mom. My mom used to watch my streams when I first started streaming to help me reach affiliate. Fun fact. Yeah. Old enough to be Jay's dad. Dang. Well, I guess it's probably you, Darls. How do I keep doing this? I need to turn at some point. I don't know when. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you can be pretty young to have a kid. Like, I know people who were teenagers when they had kids. And not late teens. Mid-teens. I remember how I used to do this, dude. Maybe I just run to this point, and then I go east. Let's try that. Because there's also a big red wolf over there somewhere. I remember Spectre came up with a path here at some point too. But yeah, I think it's like right up here. Yeah, here it is. Surely I can run in a straight line here. It's that easy. Goes to sleep around the time you start. Fair. Yeah, it was really nice. She was pretty supportive, but she hasn't watched in a while. At some point I kind of stopped streaming because my internet was really, really bad and I just couldn't stream. And she kind of stopped watching then. And then I don't think she's ever really gotten back into it, but she's also been really busy lately. Okay, nice. Let me see if I can do it without the marker now. Old man strength. Oh yeah, military plus mountaineer. I guess that would do it, huh? Have you trained a lot? Like just like been active / worked out since then a whole lot? Or not so much? Because I've heard that like once you get into shape once, you don't really have to do it again because your body has the base muscle there. But also, like, I imagine once you get in shape, you probably should at least try to stay slightly in shape. But I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question, Zephyr. Yeah, I think Link is also in his 30s. Like, early 30s, I would guess. But he's also a dad, so he's probably stressed out all the time. Yeah, I would assume Link is 30s. Maybe he's 40, but I don't know. I probably asked him once. Like, he has 2 young kids. 50s? Nah, dude. No. Oh, actually, Zephyr, I think you're right. I think they're both closer to 40 than I give credit for. Dude, what is my in-game? Why do I still have this equipped? Jay has a teen? Are you serious? Holy. Does his teen watch his streams? I can't imagine. Like, if you can't do math, I'm 23. I'm pretty sure. And that's, I don't know, that's not that old, I guess. Like, I feel like I'm gonna die pretty soon, but also, like, whoops. I'm also pretty young, you know? But it is crazy to think I could have a kid, dude. Like, I could have a kid right now. I'm old enough to have a child. Probably like 3. Which is kind of terrifying because I know a lot of people my age, myself included, who are not prepared or qualified to have a kid. So it's a little terrifying. I'm gonna get a hit right there. Never mind. So it needs to be down. I can't remember. I need to reset this dungeon, dude. I don't remember this one very well. The economy, true. Easy way to say it is that the muscles stay there. It just has a little padding on top. Gotcha. That makes sense. Like, I'm not crazy in shape. I'm not really out of shape, but I'm not really in shape either. And from what I've heard is it's... like, once you get the muscle, it's there. But you might have to, like, work to get it back in shape, you know? I'm gonna kill this guy, dude. You shouldn't be wandering around in the dark like that. Walked out, cycled everywhere. Yeah, if you live like my brother, he used to work out a lot more. From what I understand, he hasn't, like, he's kind of stopped a little bit, but he's kind of getting back into it. But he lives in New York City, which is like a very walkable city, and he's pretty dang in shape because, like, when you just walk all the time everywhere, you just like end up being in shape, you know? Whereas like I do not live in a walkable city at all, so that's not why I'm not in shape, but I just, like, it's a lot easier to stay in shape in a walkable city, you know? Big legs like tree trunks. I have heard that once you start working out your legs, you put on a lot of weight because your legs are like obviously your legs are gonna be fucking huge. Don't know what the inside of a gym looks like, but not driving helps. Yeah. In the 80s, it was cool. Yeah, people started invent stuff to be lazy. But yeah, gym. I think gym is definitely a big helpful factor. I probably should just do like this. Yeah, people like I don't know. I feel like people even. Oh, excuse me. I have the hiccups. I guess people in the gym even like record and post on social media, but I definitely like it's not the reason. Social media is not the reason people are lazy, but I think it's a lot of contributing things. Like social media is part of it, but even people who go to the gym are on social media. Social media is part of it. I think trying to normalize being overweight is part of it, which like I am supposed to kill that guy. Like there are sometimes conditions you can have where you're just gonna like, or medications where you gain a bunch of weight and there's not really a whole lot you can do about it, from what I understand. But when you're just being really lazy and you put on a bunch of weight and then you feel bad and you're like, no, 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 it's completely normal to like be super overweight. Like that's a problem. Not for me. Like I don't care, but for people who are overweight, that's a big problem, I imagine. Is like you put on weight and then you explain it to people like it's very normal, but it's just not normal. Like I feel like, at least in America, people eat so much food. The portion sizes here are huge, and the food is not very healthy either, or fresh either. Imagine saying either like 5 times in a sentence. Yeah, the large majority of people who are overweight, I would imagine, are lazy. And to be fair, I'm also, like, I'm pretty fucking lazy, dude. Like, I'll be honest, I am pretty lazy, but I do make an effort to try and, I've been doing worse about it since I started this All Bosses run, but I try and take breaks during my stream and, like, walk around, rest my eyes some. I also have been trying to go out for a walk every day lately, which honestly, I haven't done every day, but I've done a lot of days. Like, I've been walking a lot more lately and getting outside, and it feels good. Like, it feels good to go outside and to walk and stretch my legs. And it's not like a super intense workout or anything, but it's just nice to go and do something. And I also mow the yard every weekend during, like, not winter, because the grass is just not needing to be cut. But I have done that too, which is another way, like, you get outside, you're working a little bit. Like, it's nothing crazy, but it's just, like, taking a little bit of time almost every day to be active. And we used to work out every Sunday with my partner's parents because they have like a little at-home gym, and that was also like I really liked that. We haven't done it in a while though because they've like the scheduling hasn't worked out. We were in New York for a week and then they were out of town on a business trip for one weekend, and then they get back and it's like they're exhausted and they don't feel like working out that week because they just got back and stuff. Like it just hasn't worked out the last couple of weeks. But when we're planning to move again, unfortunately, because like we're moving every single year, but happens. But we're planning to get gym memberships. At least I am. I think she's going to as well, but yeah, we're planning to get gym memberships and go to the gym on a more regular basis, which is something I've been wanting to do and look forward to. And even outside of that, like for a while I did a lot of at-home bodyweight stuff. Like I would do push-ups and pull-ups and crazy enough, and they're really fun. I would also do handstands all the time because that's really good for your shoulders, I think. And like I was actually really good at handstands. I haven't done it in forever, so I'm washed now, I guess. But it was like it's fun. It was really enjoyable. So I'm looking forward to kind of getting back to it. I can't do a handstand still, no. Psychological issues? That's probably also true, Darls. contain words that could be offensive or disrespectful. Yeah. That's the other thing is because, like, people have... Nah, I don't know, maybe not. But I feel like on social media, I've seen people treating overweight and obese as, like, slurs now. And like, maybe I'm crazy. I don't really feel like those are slurs, but if I was offended by something a lot because I was, like, overweight or something, I'd probably be offended by it too and not want people to say it, but it's... Like, I don't know, probably shouldn't be overweight then. But yeah, I think you're right, Charles. I think a lot of it is probably laziness, but it's not necessarily laziness due to being lazy. It's just due to... Well, sometimes it is, but sometimes it's due to, like, mental health, right? Yeah, exactly, Lemon. Calling someone obese is bad as saying the N-word, but you're saying one of the words and not the other one, so let's really think about that for a second. Yeah, true. I've never heard of anyone not get offended by the word obese if they're not obese. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, sometimes it's like a mental health, or not a mental, a physical health condition or like medication or something, and that's just the side effect of it. I think that's a different thing. But in general, yeah. I was gonna say something else, but I kind of forgot. Instead of doing 20 push-ups every hour? Wow. That's, I mean, yeah, that's one way to do it. Maybe I should do, like, every hit I have to do 100 push-ups. Maybe that's too many. I don't know if I could do 100, maybe 50. I get hit a lot still, so we'll see. But yeah, I used to be able to do handstands. I used to be able to hold it for like a minute and a half or something, but I kind of stopped when in high school. I started in high school and I trained for a couple months, and then I had to stop because I was having really bad wrist issues. And that's because I was playing piano for like 4 hours a day, preparing for my senior piano recital. And I was a percussionist in front ensemble, so I was holding 4 mallets for like 3 hours, 4 hours a day for marching band practice and stuff. And then I was doing bodyweight stuff at home with push-ups and handstands and pull-ups and all that stuff. And so I ended up really getting a lot of wrist strain, and I needed to stop one of those 3 things, and the only one I could really stop at the time was my workout at home. And ever since then, I've really kind of regretted it, and I've wished I've gotten back into it, and I just haven't. So I don't know, maybe I'll start like this weekend or something, but I don't know, dude. I feel like I have so many other things I need to prioritize first. But you know, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should prioritize working out and everything else will fall into place. Dips are better for triceps, true. I used to do dips, but not like full body weight dips because I didn't have anywhere to do them. I would put my... What did I use? I don't remember. I used like a bench or something. And I would do like the prerequisite to the dip on that. Spending more time asleep than awake. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the other thing about working out is your eating habits, which I'm not great about. Every quit out is 20? That'd work, but spawn back at a grace because you forgot something, 20 push-ups? True, I'd stop forgetting stuff then. Or I would be super ripped. But yeah, I don't quit out very much. Oh my... Are we serious, dude? Well, that's 20 push-ups right there. That's probably like worth 40, dude. Forgot to talk to Ronnie. And have to go back to the Grace. No, I'm not doing push-ups right now. I'll do them after stream, I promise. I won't have any proof, but in 2 months when I'm like have the most massive arms and chest ever, you'll know. Yeah, I just never went here. Oh my god. Are dips a little bit of chest as well, or no? Does it depend on like the angle slash form you use? Because that's the other thing about a lot of bodyweight stuff that I thought was really cool was a lot of times it seems like what muscles you're working change slightly based on your form. But I guess that's true for like lifting weights as well, right? Strangely feel it in your chest. Yeah, I don't know. It might be like an angle thing or a form thing. I don't really know. But yeah, I do like my problem now is I used to be really obsessed with calisthenics. I thought it was super cool when people do like front lever and back lever, handstands, planche and stuff like that. I thought that was super cool, but after working out with weights and stuff, I really enjoy doing like bench press and squats and stuff. Like, I don't know. I've done mostly basic stuff, but it is really fun still. So I'm kind of torn between both. And I think there's pros and cons to both. Like, working out at home, it's much more convenient because you don't have to drive to the gym. You don't have to pay for a membership. And you don't really need a lot of equipment, I don't think. But then working out at a gym, it's like you're paying for a membership. So you want to make good use of that. The fact that you're paying for that and actually go and work out. And then you also, when you go to the gym, you go with the intent to work out. Whereas if you're at home, you don't really always have the intent to work out, if that makes sense.
You've defeated a grand again, the Carrion
Honeymoon phase with the gym. I actually really like that. What is the honeymoon phase with the gym? Like, how long is that? Because for me, I worked out for like a good 3 or 4 months, and I was fighting it a little bit, but I still mostly enjoyed it. And then I had issues with my hands, and I kind of had to stop. A month? Okay. Bodybuilding or NFL? Okay. I'll probably do calisthenics then, because I have a little bit of calisthenics stuff, like bands, like weight bands, I guess is what you would call them. But I really enjoy it. I just think it's really cool. And really cool, really fun. Easy to do at home. Probably like a park I could go to. And they like probably have those little body weight machines, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, my wrist would hurt a lot, but it was, I don't know, it was worth it. I could do handstands too. That was so cool. You know how cool it feels to be able to do a full handstand? It was awesome. I would, like late at night, when I was still living with my parents, I would do, like I would go to heat up some leftovers or something as a snack, like at 2 a.m. or whatever. And I just do a handstand while I'm waiting for the microwave. It was so much fun, dude. Those were the days, dude. Hang on, let me go put part 2 in the queue real quick. Pretty sure that guy doesn't see me. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try and get back into working out at home before I move. It'd be a pain, like keeping it consistent over the course of moving. But we don't move for a couple months, so probably would make more sense to get into it now. Pull-up bars have come a long way over the past couple decades. Pull-ups, dips, squats with resistance bands, and crunches are all you really need. Yeah, plus walking, yeah. Do not run if you value your knees. Really? Really? I used to do a good bit of running. And I really enjoyed it. I really like running, actually, but I guess maybe I shouldn't. don't enjoy running. Simply just don't enjoy it. Stop liking it. I usually would run on non-flat surfaces, like hills and uneven ground, I guess, which can be dangerous, of course, but I really liked it. And then I would run on a track and it really hurt my shins. Like the perfectly flat ground, like sidewalks that are really flat, or a track would really hurt my knees, or my shins, I mean. I'm not sure if that's a form thing or not. Shins once, yeah. My back never really hurt, but I guess I could see that. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy walking, so walking is still good for you. I guess running is not as good for your knees. No. But yeah, I have a pull-up bar. I don't know if it can do all of that. So I guess I'd have to kind of check and see. Not concrete. Yeah, maybe it's just not concrete. Running on concrete just sucks, dude. Maybe... How about this? Maybe when I finish stream today... Probably I'm gonna have to make dinner, because I started streaming pretty late, but I'll go work out, and then I'll do a walk around our block a couple times, take a shower, and then I'll feel great. I'll go to bed at a reasonable time tonight so I can actually wake up earlier tomorrow, and then I'll have my schedule fixed in one day. Easy peasy, dude. Dirt absorbs more of the impact? Yeah, that might be true. I don't know. That's a good guess. 99% of human history, the only time we'd ever run is in the final pursuit of a hunting kill? Not evolved for it. Really? Could walk 40 miles a day and you never ran. That's insane. I'm pretty sure there's a one-shot without any buffs. Oh, yeah. Bug you to play League, bruh. Ain't no way. I'll probably play League tonight, though. I was gonna play... Like, I'm probably gonna play League tonight, because I usually play League at night with friends, but... I was also hoping to play Speed Fog with Link, too, because I really enjoyed it last time, and I've been looking forward to it again. And when I messaged him last night, he told me he couldn't because he was naked in bed. So, I think that was a no. I messaged him, it was like 11:30 for me, maybe 11. And I think it's like 12:30 for him, I think he's an hour ahead. And I was like, hey, surely you wanna play some Speed Fog right now and I'm not bothering you or anything. And he said, bruh. I was like, yeah, that sounds like a yes to me, dude. And he was like, no. I'm in bed naked right now. And I think I said, I can't see you, so that's not a problem for me. And then he didn't say anything back. I didn't ask for proof. Maybe I should have. I do the walk the Garg strat, if you know what that is. Last moments of hunting their prey. It's interesting to think about that. Like, when in history have humans needed to run? But I guess, like, maybe runners evolve over time just from running so much, like, through generations. I don't know if that's how evolution works, though, but yeah, I guess walking is probably just better. Which I do enjoy running, but I guess if walking's better for you, why bother running? think I usually kukri this grass brush, not the other one. Plus, I guess the other thing about working out that's really nice too is you kind of, it can help you get into a routine, which I'm really, really bad about routines. But it can also, it can help you sleep better, right? I hope I need to switch to holy here. Walk more briskly. 120 miles on cycle. Oh my god, that's a lot. I used to really enjoy biking, but I haven't had a bike in a while. Like, I grew out the ones I had when I was a kid. I just haven't had any since then. It's good to know, though. Never really would have thought about that, and that is really good to know. Oh, really? Maybe I should look into getting a bike. I mean, I have a car, but maybe I sell my car, buy a bike, and then I just need to bike home like 6 hours to get to my parents and visit. Sounds like a win-win, dude. That would be the biggest downside, is not having a car to drive home. But I guess I can just simply not sell my car, and that'll be fine. And I'm also supposed to use stealth there, but I kind of forgot. Fine enough to cycle anywhere? Really? Yeah, I guess you don't have to worry about traffic then, huh? Yeah, no traffic is a big bonus. Most cyclists, yeah. I'm honestly surprised you can. Well, I guess in New York that you can ride the bike on the streets, right? That's the goal. Wow, that first one would have one-shot him, I think, but it missed. Yeah, bike lanes all over New York, yeah. Don't use them much. You go kickboxing too, nice. I used to do taekwondo, but that was a long time ago. And I'm not the taekwondo master I used to be, of course. Seattle and Portland, huh? Interesting. Oh yeah, I think I have, John. I think I know who you're talking about. Pretty crazy. I think it's both crazy that you would yell at them and that you would block the bike lane. Oh, the bike lane dick face. Yeah. Although some people are honestly like so crazy unaware of what's going on around them that I can't even blame him. Like, I swear, if I have to drive anywhere, I'm instantly just annoyed at how bad everybody is at driving and being aware of their surroundings. It's crazy. And like, I get it, it's hard to pay attention to everything, but like, that's part of driving, dude. Like, you're gonna kill someone. A lot of times it's just people on their phones, but it's kind of wild still. Drive into a car if it's in the bike lane. Maybe that's the energy we need, dude. Even bad drivers are saying what I said? Probably, yeah. Or probably not because they're on their phones and so they're not aware of what's happening. But honestly, yeah, there's probably bad drivers who say that. Yeah, everybody's annoyed at a driver for sure. And I think that's one of the worst things about driving is you can't really, like, I feel like the way to be a good driver is to do your best to like drive your own car. Like, you can't drive other people's cars, obviously. You have to just drive as best as you can, and you have to pay attention to everyone around you. Like, that's how you be good at driving, is pay attention to everybody around you. Yeah, you can't control how other people drive, which is unfortunate because there's so many people I see driving who are just like texting and on their phones, and I really wish I had reused stealth somewhere. Oh, look at those guys, dude. They're ready. But yeah, yeah, you can't control how other people drive, and I wish laws and police officers and even car companies were significantly more strict about being on your phone when you're driving. I don't know how you would do that from a car company perspective, but if you could make something that, I don't know, like, made it so you couldn't use your phone if you're in the driver's seat, like, that would be perfect. That would be perfect, dude. See, if you're stealth when you're driving, no one can see you, and you can sneak around easier. Less chance for an accident, of course. Yeah, long-ass podcast, yeah. Especially at this point, because this point, pretty much everything is chill except for Estelle, which we haven't gotten to yet, so... yeah, before this, it's a little different, but yeah. Yeah, not plugging your phone, yeah. Like, it would, yeah, it's a complicated idea, and I really wish it worked, but it doesn't. And then, of course, you have the problem where, like, cops think they see something. Like, they think they see someone on their phone, and it's just a guy, like, eating a sandwich, right? Like, I saw a video about that the other day. There's a guy literally eating a sandwich. He had a dash cam. He was eating a sandwich, and he got pulled over for being on his phone. And it's like, well, that's not really fair. Especially because he has proof. But it happens. Oh, did he really? That's funny. Understandable, I guess, but... like, it sucks both ways, because now the cop gets sued for trying to do his job, but the guy who got pulled over, like, also got pulled over for literally nothing. Okay, so now... Dragonkin? Really? How do you even get into that river normally? I guess you would go here. And you take the teleporter. Entitled and Cocky Cop. Sorry, yeah. Definitely not all of them, but yeah. I've seen a lot of clips like that, unfortunately. And it's just like, it's one of those things that's just like power hungry people. You see it all the time in so many different areas. Cops is probably the one you see the most though, just because people record it. Unfortunately. It does kind of make me question though, has the world always been like this crazy and toxic, but in other ways, or is it becoming more toxic because of how people interact with each other and what social media, like how it alters your brain and stuff? Because I wouldn't be surprised, like I wouldn't be surprised either way. I just want to know what it is. It's probably some of both. Like the world's always had its problems, but you see more of them now because of social media. And social media probably also does make things worse. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected. But now the form eliminate the name of I will not.
The difference between 1996 when you started working now is night and day difference. Damn. I guess that answers it, huh? Guess that answers it. It is, in fact, social media. Really, very little? That's honestly surprising, but I guess, like, you're always gonna have toxicity. That's just how it is, but... yeah, I feel like there's a lot nowadays. And obviously I can't compare it back to then because I wasn't alive, but... that's not surprising. Confirmation bias going on that nobody understands. Yeah, true. I don't know. Online is such a... it's such a crazy and toxic space at the same time. Like, I feel like... I do try and avoid a lot of stuff online, but I am still on social media. Like, obviously I'm streaming on Twitch, I upload to YouTube, I have an Instagram account. Like, I see stuff online. I try and stay away from it, but people... and I certainly don't interact with people online outside of, like, gaming, pretty much. But I think part of it is the... I'm not going to say this word correctly, but I know what it is. It's like anonymity, I think. It's like you don't have a face or anything, right? And so people are just willing to say whatever because they don't think it'll come back to them, and they're just crazy toxic. And a lot of times it doesn't get back to them ever. And even if it does, there's no real, like, consequences for it. Most toxic version of yourself on a daily basis? Yeah, what the hell, dude? But see, like, that's the other thing. Go Orny into traffic. That is a crazy insult. But no, it's like, I don't know. I feel like if I said to someone and I was like just now, if I wasn't streaming and I wasn't trying to grow my content, I guess, my channel, I used to be crazy toxic in League. I just didn't know any better as a kid, and then, like, I don't remember how I got in trouble. Like, my parents found out or something, like, I got a chat ban. I don't remember, but I was like, wow, I'm actually being a huge asshole to people. I shouldn't do that. And I stopped. And, like, I still, like, I'll flame people a little bit in voice chat, but I don't really talk in chat anymore. It's just not worth it. And it's mean. Like, just simply it's mean. But I think you have a lot of people who don't really care about that kind of stuff. And for me now, especially with streaming, like there will be people who might recognize my name. I don't know if they will or not. And not only do I have a name and a channel, but I also have a face attached to that. And I don't want any of that to like go badly for me and come back and bite me in the butt for like being a jerk to someone or something, right? And even outside of that, like I wouldn't want to be a jerk to people because that's just not who I want to be, you know? But some people just want to think they're right online or just be mean to someone because they said something they disagree with, and it's just so stupid. Because it's honestly really helpful and healthy when people disagree with you and have different opinions, because you can really learn a lot. I don't understand how that's a hard fall every time, by the way, side note, but it challenges your own beliefs, which is why it's good. Because if I say, I don't know, like if I say, I think Metter is the best boss in the game, right? And someone's like, actually, I think you're wrong. I think Metter's the worst boss in the game, right? Like, obviously we disagree, and I think it's okay to be respectful, but it challenges, like, we're both challenging each other's opinion. So I'm thinking, okay, why do I really like Metter? Why is Metter a good boss? And I can't name any reasons because she's not a good boss, but then the person opposing my view is thinking, why do they think Metter's such a good boss? Like, why do I really not like Metter? And then they're like, well, she has summons, she has this big undodgeable laser, blah, blah, blah. And, like, you either change your belief or you reaffirm it. Hello? Okay. And so it is helpful to, like, challenge your own opinion and have people challenge it. Hang on, let me kill this guy. Excuse me. 10 minutes left and your brother's a classic conservative and they got on fine for decades. Media does this deliberately inflame and incite frictions through identity politics and bridge signaling. True, yeah. Very, very true. Because even, like, I don't know, like, I don't even always agree with the opinions of both my parents. And I guess that's a little different, too, because, like, they're my parents. But, like, I can still have a conversation with them and be like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal that we have differing opinions. Like, it's not the end of the world or anything. It's a little different because it's my parents, but still. Yo, why is this guy over here? Why did he not walk over there? A unique name? True. Yeah, I do have a very unique name. I only know of 3 instances of people who share my name. And in the other, I am one of those instances. So my name is the first instance, and my name is first name, obviously. And for the other 2 people, it's a last name. And I think one of them is like a lawyer, and one of them is someone else, because I'm not going to say who, because it's... I guess he's an archaeologist. I think that's his title, but I don't really know much outside of that. I've been chats online in games, you can get banned now, I just don't care. Exactly, yeah. When I play League, I just turn chat off. It's just, like, it's not worth it to talk to people. I don't care, like, it's just a game, dude. Which is probably why I've also enjoyed single-player games so much lately. This, of course, is necessary for a healthy community. That's why First Time was created. Exactly, yeah. It's, like, it's not good to just be part of a community that everyone just agrees on the same thing all the time. It's just not good.
Oh, Shadow. thou art the last. Tell the truth.
Rage baiting is another problem.
Ronnie the witch cometh.
Flipping directly in front of the monitor. Nice. Can you still see the whole stream, or is it like half stream now?
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand.
Almost has my name. Do you even know my name, Lemon?
My dear.
You might. You might think my name's something and it's something else, but I'm not sure. Automute enemy team 10 comms, yeah. Yeah, it starts with an H. But yeah, it's not worth it, dude. Like, people rage baiting, just like, it's really just not worth it to get baited. Okay, yeah, maybe you do know my name then. I actually need to get a couple more red flasks since I'm killing the Dragonkin. Harry? No, it's not Harry. Yeah, I can make rice in a second. Let me... Okay, try to save Nova. That's not my hemoglobin. Globin? Yeah, you got me, dude. Hemoglobin. Yeah, I agree, Charles. Yeah, it's so stupid when one thing. No, it's not Hancock either. It's not my full name, but it's a nickname. It's like the first half of my name. But yeah, anyway, I need to go make Maris real quick for dinner. So I'll be right back in like a couple minutes. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking flip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before, the like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Okay, I'm back. Surely my camera and light will turn on. Yeah, I used to... Like, I grew out the beard not too long ago, and I have quite liked it. But a lot of people have said that it just looks better, and I looked really young without it. Thanks, Lemon. You did not have to do that, but thanks, I guess. Yeah, the Fight Club is pretty good. That was like after the end of a bingo match. And I block cancel after every single R1 for whatever reason. Like, it's just a habit. And you can't do that against NPCs because they take advantage of it. It's not very fair. But it is what it is. It's my own fault, I guess. Money. Useless money. Guess I'll just use fire since I think I still have that equipped. I need to update that BRB clip though. Or the, like, clips in general, because I have more I should add. I just need to go highlight them and cut them down and put them in there. I'm probably also going to start posting YouTube Shorts before too much longer. I was kind of waiting till the Hitless season ended, so I'll probably start getting on that soon, because I do have a lot of little clips that I think are pretty funny that would probably be good in that. I don't think I need Cragblade, actually. I guess I'll find out. I don't think I need Cragblade, though. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the editing and all that stuff. Like, obviously, I would love to be able to turn this into a job, because I really enjoy playing games. I enjoy the process of, like, editing the videos and stuff and just doing no-hit in general. Of course, it's not really the most viable thing ever, since it's, like, there's a bit of luck involved, and it's just, not the most, I don't know what the word is, guaranteed path, I guess, but I would like to stream full-time if I can. So I have been putting a little more effort into making, like, shortening my videos down for YouTube and stuff like that. And it's been pretty fun, honestly. I've quite enjoyed it. But it's a long process, it's a lot of work, and I do enjoy it, but it is a lot, for sure. And I'm not very good at it, but it is really fun, so I'm still doing it. But yeah, I have a bunch of new shorter videos I've been posting. Some hitless runs here and there, just the full runs for verification purposes. I still have... Oh, it's the dagger. I need to wait that out again, actually. I messed up again. I was a little too far on that one. Bonk. Thanks, Taros. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I mean, even if I have a good chance, it's still not, like, it's still not guaranteed, you know? So, I'm doing what I can. Like, I've competed in a couple tournaments. Honestly, I don't really watch a whole lot of streams. I just have a lot of trouble watching streams when I'm trying to edit or play games with my friends and stuff. But I lurk in several streams when I can. So I guess I'm kind of missing that part of the social networking, you know? But yeah, and then see-through chair with a cam under it. Oh my god. I don't know about that one. But yeah, I've been posting YouTube, trying to post to YouTube more, and I'm gonna get on the shorts soon for like all the other socials. Feet cam. My feet are kind of under my butt right now. Not really, but like kind of. Dude, it's crazy. There was this streamer, I remember watching Moist Critical cover it. There was a streamer that had a camera behind them. It was a female streamer. She had a camera behind her, and you could not see her gameplay on her monitor, but instead she played the gameplay on her butt. Like, her butt was like a green screen or something. And it's just like, dude, there's no way we're doing this, right? This cannot be serious. Like, why? Just why? And then there was also the case where there's someone who actually had sex on Twitch, and they only got like banned for a week or something. And it's like, dude, that's crazy. There's no way. There's someone else. I think instead of like a face cam, they had a butt cam, even though it took up the most of their screen, like the majority of their screen. And that butt cam was like, I think they had like really tight underwear on, if you know what I'm saying. And it's like a week ban or something. Yeah, just chatting pandemic, yeah, for sure. The hot tub stream, that was like an actual category, wasn't it? Nude body paint, yeah. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's crazy, dude. This is not the right grace either. I mean, like, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do to make a living, but maybe don't. I don't know. There's so many problems, dude. Like, it's crazy how accessible porn is now with like with like social media and Twitch and stuff. Like, it's crazy. It should definitely be more restricted. But those are just my thoughts on it. Because even, like, I don't scroll through social media too often. I do it frequently, which I probably shouldn't, but I try not to too much. But I usually see, like, either stupid stuff that my brother and I see, just, like, the most random garbage memes in the world, or, like, League memes or Elden Ring content or Dark Souls content. That's the main thing I see, but every now and then I'll get, like, some, like almost porn, and it's like, why, dude? I exposed having OnlyFans accounts? I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. I think it just gets pushed out really easily. And it's like, I want to see my Elden Ring content. Although, I've had other issues with social media too, where, like, sometimes I'll end up seeing the same stuff multiple times. And it's like, what's the point of even scrolling through social media if I'm just going to be seeing the same posts over and over again? Twitch and YouTube, yeah. Those are the main two I use. I do have Instagram, and I do scroll through Instagram Reels every now and then, but I try not to. Oh, wrong seal, by the way. Hot female gamers being more popular than the plain or ugly ones? Yeah, that's true. But the cleavage, yeah, the cleavage streamer is crazy, dude. Old man grumble. No, I agree, dude. It's just, like, at that point, you are not streaming the game. You are streaming your boobs. And I'm not interested in that. Like, a lot of times I go to new streams and I'm like, hey, what's this person doing? I don't really look at names that much. I just look at the category. And it's like, ah, Elden Ring. Yeah, let me see this. And then it's like, you get blasted with the boobs. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not watching this. That's for damn sure. Okay, so anyway, after this, we have Deeproot next. And in Deeproot, we have Siluria. Then we have Fuse Champions. Fortisax. Probably gonna make the splits for the rest of the run. So then we have Haligtree after that with Loretta and Malenia. And then after that we have Azula with Godskin Duo, Lassie, Malekith. Then we have Ashen Capital, Gideon, Orlu, and Radagon Elden Beast. Had a TikTok account, but you only posted Tarkov things. Nice. Fuse Champion's my beloved. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I also have a TikTok account, but I have never used TikTok. Like, I think I got it to post social media stuff. And I think I got, like, I have one for my social media, and then I think I had one for, like, my personal use, but I never used it, and I only think I got it to look at stuff my girlfriend sent me, which, she doesn't even send me that much stuff, she just shows me. But I don't even think she's on TikTok that much. Oh, excuse me. Solid music artists. Gotta spend hours swiping. True. That is my problem with social media. Is it always another bad thing about social media, of course. It's always just like it's whatever content you want to see, which like sure, I like seeing Elden Ring content. I like seeing League of Legends content, but I also like having my brain challenged. You know, I don't want to just see everything I agree with and all the content I enjoy. I want some new stuff here and there, but it's gotta be not brain rot, you know? Like, I need something that's not brain rotty to make my brain function, which is also why I really enjoy doing Sudoku and Solitaire. Solitaire is kind of more chill than Sudoku, but it's still, like, it's something that makes your brain think, which I think is really good. Oh, does it really, Lemon? That's cool. $100 million, but you weren't allowed to open your eyes for 10 seconds. Would you be able to do it? Yeah. Oh yeah. 100 million, dude? Even like 500,000, dude. 20 bucks, I'd do that. Easy. I can close my eyes and count to fucking 10, dude. I don't know. Like, back in the day, dude, when, like, my parents would take us to Disney or something before they got divorced, we would do so much stuff like that. Just, like, you stand in line and you're super bored, right? Like, you have nothing to do. You're just standing there waiting. But then, you know, my parents had, like, these I Spy games where you try and find colors and stuff. And, oh, nice physic, by the way. Probably doesn't matter. Like, I Spy games where you try and find colors or certain, like, pictures or images or whatever. Objects, I guess. Or like slapping games where you're like one person puts their hands facing up, one person puts them facing down on top of each other, and then you try and the person on the bottom tries to slap the person on the top, and the person on the top tries to not get slapped, obviously. Like, stuff like that was super, super fun. And we would just, like, come up with games like that. Probably from their parents, too, but just one of those things where, like, you're bored and you gotta come up with something to entertain your kids. And I had a lot of fun in those Disney lines. Plus, you just have to be patient from that. Impossible, yeah. I don't know, dude. It's crazy seeing kids nowadays, dude. Like, my girlfriend's little brother, he's 16. I think he has a driver's license. I think he got it not too long ago. And seeing him it's mind-boggling to me. Like, I don't know, he's always on a screen, like his phone, or like he's on his, I think I can use Virtual Sword here actually. It's on his phone or on his computer, like playing Roblox or whatever. And at the dinner table he's trying to be on his phone, and you'll hear his Discord messages go off like 1,000 times. He scrolls through social media, plays all the garbage TikTok sounds, and it's horrible, and you can see his attitude. Like, I can tell. It's crazy. I can tell when he's been outside, like, playing or helping his dad or whatever, versus when he's been, like, inside playing games all day. Because when he's inside and when he's been playing games, he's an asshole. Like, straight up, he's just a jerk. And it's really cringe. And then when he's been outside, he's actually, like, enjoyable to be around. You know? Like, it's crazy that you can see the difference, dude. Like a chud? Yeah. I hate opening... Like, I hate playing sounds in public. Yeah, it's wild, dude. Like, you can really see when they've been not on their phone, or on social media, or online all the time. Yeah, he's actually nice and talks. Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm shocked you can actually see that difference, dude. Shit talks and gives our own attitude, yeah. Her brother is the same way. Like when he's been online and hanging around his friends and stuff online, he has a lot of online friends that are not good influences, I imagine. He's just like, it's not fun to be around him. It's just he talks like he's smarter and better than everyone. He argues, he gives everyone this attitude, and it's like I don't want to talk to you when you're acting like this. Like there's no benefit for me. You won't even like see my point of view on whatever the discussion is. You have your opinion and you think you're right and that's it. And then like when he's not, it's fine. He's just a normal guy. Natan. Just like the summon, dude. If that's how you spell that / pronounce that. So yeah, it is crazy, and it's cool and really not good that you can actually see the difference when people have been using social media and not using. I can probably notice it in myself too. When I go for walks every day and I was working out and whatnot, I actually felt really good, and I'm sure I was a much nicer person to be around. Whereas when I've been playing games for like 2 days straight, just locked in my room over the weekend doing nothing, I'm probably an asshole, you know? Look back at how cringe it used to be? I hope so. I honestly hope so. We'll find out. I hope you're right. Not to like rat out her boyfriend, or her boyfriend, I am her boyfriend, her brother, but it is scary. That's gonna hit the wall, isn't it? Yeah, feel good and give out good energy. That's all you really can do, you know? I don't actually know if stealth does anything here. And yeah, there's also that saying about like you attract what you put out in the world or whatever, which I would say is probably true. Like, yo, hold on, pause. What the hell was that? Bro actually just pulled up and was like, yeah, you actually aren't supposed to hide here. You're supposed to fight me. That was crazy. Anyway. There's that saying that you receive the energy you put into the world. And I do think that's maybe not 100% true, but it's at least partially true. Because, yeah, when you go to the gym, you're gonna meet people there who are also going to the gym, and you're gonna surround yourself by people who are trying to better themselves, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, that's how you gotta act first, Lemon. Obviously, what you gotta do. Whereas, like, if you're super negative person, and it's, I definitely noticed this one, when you're a super negative person and you just complain about everything, that is exactly the people you surround yourself with. And then you just, it's like you're stacking negative energy on top of negative energy. And it sucks. Like, it feels terrible. Surely I have big money. Nope. Two negatives make a positive? I don't know about that one. Oh yeah, that's a really interesting perspective you have. Like back when their bad friends come over, yeah. Yeah, I totally believe it. Like you do have different personalities around different people. Like even I recognize it at least, and I know I have a different personality when I'm streaming versus who I really am. It's not like crazy dramatically different, but it is slightly different, you know? And it's one of those things that you notice and it's like, wow, that's really interesting that that's different. Oh, shit. So yeah, usually I wouldn't go to Roundtable because I would have been invaded, but I kind of forgot and I came here anyway. I was supposed to do her quest line so she would leave. I totally forgot about that. Because we haven't burned the tree yet.
And you, do you think it where I come from?
Whoops. But yeah, once we finish up Fortisax, we just have Haligtree running section, then the home stretch.
What you foe it is, come back to I will take you.
But yeah, people have different personalities around different people, and it shows. And so you need to surround yourself by people who are good people that you want to look up to, pretty much. So, okay, when I get on a DLC, I need to do all of this stuff. Like, go buy Glintstone scraps, go do Fia's questline, all this stuff, before I pick up the 2 medallions.
After I lay to do so before I was away, pray, despite so plea. Might I? Could you please? It's a very, so I would, it's a very, then good day to you.
Giving player ratings on stream? Maybe? Depends. Like, if you're like, how good of a player is Lemon at bingo? Is that what you mean? Harriet and his Anivia, I have not watched, but I have seen. I have not seen the Carrier's Anivia, but I know it's pretty bad. My brother was watching the game and he was like, dude, what is Carrier doing? And sent a screenshot of his match history. And it was like 4 Anivia games where he was like 0 and 10. It's really funny. I'm not gonna rate you as a bingo player because I guess I could, but I don't really feel like I'm qualified enough because, I mean, I would say I'm a decent bingo player. I'm pretty solid, but I'm not like the greatest out there or anything. So I feel like it's not really right for me to rate others. Because the other thing is like, I don't know, never mind. That's not maybe true. Not maybe true. Maybe not true. Then would be better. But I mean, I guess I could, but I probably won't. Depends on who you ask. If you're like, yeah, who's this guy, and I have no idea who it is, I'm not gonna know. But if it's someone I don't like, then I'm like, yeah, they suck, dude. But nah, I mean, you're a good bingo player, dude. I don't know what I'd rate you on like a scale of 1 to 10, but I'd say you're a good bingo player. I'd also say you enjoy trolling though, which is funny, but the fact that you can troll and still play well is a sign that I think you're a good bingo player. What's up, Lank? Yeah, Lank, you're a great bingo player, dude. The one time we played and I smoked you by a whopping like 10 seconds. You're gonna be on for some Speed Fog tonight, right? Coach Thomas and Nardi, and you let them down in your last game? Nardi can't kill Rykard. That's funny. Rykard is rough. Oh, you're gonna stream tonight? Nice. I assume you're gonna do R1 plus 0. Dude, that was a brutal Morgoth hit. I've literally never seen that. I didn't know you could do that. Hell yeah, dude. So after stream, I'm changing my life. I'm turning my life around today. Like, you missed the speech earlier. That didn't really happen, but I'm turning my life around. Tonight, When I finish stream, I'm gonna go work out, probably, and then go for a walk and make dinner. So I'm gonna be AFK for a little bit, but I'm down after that, dude. Surely. What's up, Recycle? Thanks for good luck, dude. Speed fog all night? True. Yeah, don't let the 3 a.m. motivation fade, dude. Pocket support? I don't know about that. I guess. I'll probably speed fog a little bit, but I do need to go to bed earlier so I can wake up earlier and feel better about life. Yeah, easy Fortisax. It's the same as the sorcery only kill. Just like the Loretta's Mastery, you just stealth and blast him. Oh, that's correct in my physic for once. Nice. Nah, I just skip it. I was tempted to, but I just didn't want to get it, and I don't need it. It would make some things easier, I guess, but I don't really need it. So I just don't bother. But yeah, I'm totally down for some speed fog tonight. If you are. Like, if you have bad runs or something and you just don't want to do it. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Like, maybe I could do it with Ritual Sword instead of Red Feather, but I might be able to do that anyway. You know? But yeah, I thought about getting it when I routed, but I just don't need it anywhere. So I just decided not to. Also, are you still planning to do Elden Beast without Black Flame Tomato? Tomato. Holy shit. Oh my, Black Flame Tornado. Good old Black Flame Tomato, my favorite Ashborn Elden Ring. No, not really. I had a little bit of trouble getting to the Duelist dungeon, but I got a line for it now. I just couldn't remember how I could do that. I think everything else has been perfectly fine. Like, I don't think I've actually gotten hit today. Limiter was a bit sketchy, and I forgot to make a save, but I'll need to go back. Impossible getting there? Yeah, it's brutal, but I think I got it. And everything else, I think, should be fine. Like, I don't think I've taken a hit today. Right? There were some issues I had, but not really. Licorice mixed with ketchup. That's nasty. Sorry for putting that cursed image in anyone's head, dude. I didn't mean to. Black Flame Tomato. Anyway, yeah. Are you planning on doing Black Flame Tornado? Or are you just gonna do Starfist? But yeah, I'm gonna do another full run because I would like to iron some things out and just make sure I have all the running sections down and kind of see where my issue problems are gonna be. I might do a little bit of practice off stream or something, just like Dancing Lion Rolana. But I feel pretty good about most of the run. But I do want to do a run, full practice run without saves and stuff, just to see where I stand. Wait until you finish eating before asking? True. Oh, really? Just gonna fight him, huh? All power to you, dude. I am not that good at Elden Beast. I was really... Honestly, I don't deserve the RL1+0 run. Like, my fights were okay on it, but the Elden Beast fight, I was not good enough to get that. And I just got lucky that he didn't do any needles. Like, I might have been able to deal with it, but I kind of got lucky. Yeah, he's definitely your best boss, I think. Just because, like, all the Reduvia kills, you gotta be really good at him. I still need to practice him more, but I haven't really done it yet. I'm gonna do Master Run someday. I already know it. I just don't know when. And for that, I'm gonna make sure my Elden Beast is very solid. Because my other boss kills are pretty good. Yeah, me too. I'm definitely gonna do no stat boost, or I'm definitely gonna allow stat boosting because I just think it'll open up the weapon variety a bit more and allow for some cooler strats and maybe less setup. Yeah, tomato, dude. Definitely use the tomato. Yeah, honestly, I was really surprised with how fast the kill was on base game cycle for Elden Beast with Black Flame Tornado. Like, it of course just depends on RNG to an extent, but the kill is a lot faster than I thought it would be. Like, I was expecting a long fight, but it really wasn't that bad. Like, you kind of slow down a bit when he does Elden Stars, because you have to dodge it, but other than that, it's really not so bad. Alright, thanks, John. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. Hope your dinner and Dark Souls 3 gaming go well. Oh yeah, I forget I need a jump bar too to stagger. Which I have plenty of time for, I just kind of forgot about it. Black Flame Tomato character in Elden Ring. All right, let's see the final results, dude. Black Flame Tomato. But yeah, anyway, I think whenever I do Master Run, I will probably allow stat boosting because, first of all, I think it'll shorten the setup a lot. And second of all, I think it'll allow for some more weapon variety because, as far as I know, you pretty much just use Starfist on that run, with a couple of other weapons for like Black Flame Tornado and Chilling Mist and stuff, or Freezing Mist. But I think if you allow stat boosting, you really open up your options a lot. And on top of that, you have to think that your fights, I don't know how long the fights are going to be on that run, but if your fight is over 3 minutes and you require Physic, you're just screwed. So you probably wouldn't want to use your Physic on something like that. And I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just do Godric's Great Rune plus Talismans. And I think, what's that weapon called? The Anspur Rapier is kind of like the perfect weapon for Master Run. And the fact that you can't use it at like a true RL1 without stat boosting is kind of sad. So I think I would allow stat boosting for a couple of reasons. But maybe if I think it's too easy or something, I'll go back on that. God's Kid Celebrate ever the fame now is just tomato, yeah. That is probably one of my favorite convergence classes, by the way, but yeah, I've heard that. Recycle. I've heard that from a couple people. The 2 people who have done that run. Why? What are your opinion? Why do you not like it? Like, what would you do to make the Master Run more fun in this game? Oh, I already have a dash on something. Strong and thematic class, yeah. I really liked it. Yeah, the weapons were okay, but the incants for that one were really fun. Mostly that, like, mortar one. That one was really cool. I think I liked 1 or 2 of the weapons, but overall the spells on that one were super fun. Nice one. Oh my god, that doesn't have Bloodhound Step on it. It's the Uchi. No, I haven't played it since the DLC, so I have not seen that. Remove Ox and allow stat boosting to use a poise counter? Really? Interesting. So kind of like the Nightmare Run, I guess, but with stat boosting? Now, I'll have to play Convergence at some point soon, because I haven't played it really since the DLC came out. I know they made a bunch of changes, though. More true to the restriction is more interesting than dealing 20 damage and then 8% of boss's health bar. Yeah, because I guess in like the older, like I guess the only other Master Run that's been done is in Dark Souls 3, right? Nobody's done Master Run in Dark Souls 1 or 2? Please correct me if I'm wrong, I honestly don't know. But I guess in Dark Souls 3 you're mostly doing, like the most status you're doing is bleed, right? You're not really doing frost or poison so much. Or you're doing frost, not bleed, right? It's not just rotating through all of your statuses. Because I feel like for something like Fire Giant, the rot there is so nice because he's so tanky, and you're kind of hoping you don't get hit by Fire Breath and have to bone out. But for something like Morgoth, obviously Morgoth's a much better boss than Fire Giant and significantly less tanky. But for something like that, it's like just easier because you can fight him for that long and deal that much damage, and there's not really any RNG you're leaving it up to, you know? Way to redeem to less pick your class. True, it could do that, yeah. Yeah, it's I really liked Convergence. I did a bunch of playthroughs a long time ago. Maybe I should do it again. Maybe when I get this run, I'll take a small break and do a Convergence playthrough. Holy shit. Gaming, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I did something wrong there. Definitely don't want that at the end of a probably 15-hour run. Oh man. Oh boy. I guess I need small scraps, so let me go get those real quick. This is what I get for forgetting the important part of the second half of the run. Because she should have staggered there, but I think her poise reset. Oh man. Hunting poison on duo sounds like a nightmare, yeah. Yeah, Fire Giant, Gideon, Elden Beast, yeah. Because, like, there's just some bosses that are like, why would you want to fight them? Like, Gideon, you're just gonna cheese him. And Elden Beast is, like, hours long. Not that much, maybe, surely. But if you don't have Black Flame Tornado, he's much longer, you know? You missed it, like, I almost didn't blast her. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. I need the small scraps here, not the one big one.
True Lord.
Yeah, how long is that Elden Beast fight?
Dear Nicola.
Yeah, base New Game, it's not bad with Black Flame Tornado, but if you're doing no Black Flame Tornado on New Game 7, it's probably a lot longer. much harder run. Yeah, the like it was base game, but it was like I don't know if it was true RL1, but it was at least RL1 plus 0, no ox.
I have long
Yeah, how long is that Elden Beast fight on New Game 7 Recycle? Do you know?
let my hand.
If you did no stat boosting, or sorry, not no stat boosting, if you allowed stat boosting and you did like New Game 7 kill, what would you use? If you couldn't use Black Flame Tornado, what weapon would you use? Would you use Iron Balls, or would you use like Blood Fiend's Arm, or like a Colossal with two-handed, or would you just stick with balls? 16 to 20 minutes? That's crazy, yeah. 12 to 14, okay. That's better, I guess, but 10-minute Elden Beast sounds unbearable. That's okay, I did too. Forgot. Oh, yeah, if you could use any weapon, like if you allow stat boosting and you, let's just assume you can use any weapon on Elden Beast, and just kind of in general on a Nightmare type run like that, what weapon would you use? Would you still use balls, or would you use like a Colossal with two-handed or something? Or maybe like a counter hit build, which probably is just not worth it. Oh, Alabaster, yeah, because you can use two-handed with that too. Where does the pierce damage come from on Alabaster? Yeah, it has like slash pierce or standard pierce. I can't remember. I don't actually have it, but I know for sure it has pierce. I'm not crazy. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think is the crits and maybe like the gravity, like if you hit them with the tip of the sword on the gravity pole on Ash of War. Slash start RT standard regular, okay. Yeah, I know it has pierce on it, and I was like, that makes 0 sense. So yeah. And counter hits only work when you're using pierce damage, right? And you hit an enemy when they're in an attack animation, correct? That's how counter hits work? Okay, that's what I thought. On Elden Beast, they don't exist. Really? No, they exist on you, but not on him, of course. Yeah, I'll probably one-shot Gideon. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably have enough damage. Pretty sure I did this with no buffs. Too small to be worthwhile. Really? Interesting. On Elden Beast, of all bosses in the game, Elden Beast. That's actually kind of a pathetic amount of damage, but I don't care. You know, I guess for no buffs, that's pretty good. I assume on New Game 7 a counter hit build wouldn't really be viable, because you're not really doing enough damage to matter in the first place, right? Even though it'd be cool, but I just don't think it'd be good, right? Even if you had the counter hit talisman. Anyway, yeah, in long runs like that, I feel like some bosses just ruin the run completely on low damage. Cause like, I don't know, personally, I don't really like fighting duo bosses, so I don't really love Godskin Duo, but I know you do Recycle, and I know there's other people out there who like fighting them too. But for me at least, I don't, like, I think the first half of a low damage run is super fun. Like, skip setup, I don't want to do setup, so let's say we're gonna skip setup. And then you do like, whatever 2 Great Runes is really fun, Capital, all the bosses there are really fun. And then you get up to the 10-minute run to Mountaintops to Fire Giant, which is like garbage. And then after that, you have Godskin Duel, which I personally don't like. And then you have Malekith, who's a really good boss, Gideon, who sucks, Horlu, who's great, Radagon, who's great, Elden Beast, who sucks. And it's like, the worst part is just the ending. Oh, what's up, boys? How's it going? I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good too. I am just about done with this run, which is nice. It's a fun run, but I'm happy to be just about done with the routing and actually do a full run with like a little bit of practice before, but just see how the full run goes. Sucking the birds with Alabaster? Really? That's funny. Okay, you would agree. I mean, you enjoy fighting duo though, right? It was pretty sick watching you fight them on the... whatever it was. The no-hit hikers. It was fun watching you fight them that week. No worries, buddy. No worries at all. Appreciate you being here even if you weren't chatting. That's okay. Everyone has days like that. Hope you have a good sleep, though. Malekith getting Elden Beast. I'm actually a little mixed on Malekith. He's alright. I don't love him, but I don't hate him. Like, I think he's fun for the most part, but there is something about him that I haven't quite managed to put my finger on yet, where I'm like, this is not my... like, this isn't great, you know? I just don't know what that is. Thanks for the good luck, buddy. Duo fight is really exciting, but it's by no means a good fight. Hey, sometimes that's just how it is. Oh, I'll double check. It might be one of the ones that was just like kind of broken or something. Oh, I totally forgot Lassie, by the way. Whoops. Runs away, good portion of the fight. Yeah, Malekith does kind of do that. Doesn't he? In chat, but not when you search on 7TV. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I feel like... yeah, I feel like when I was practicing for R1.0, the more I fought Malekith, the less I liked him. Because there was a moment there when I first started practicing when I was like, oh yeah, he's really fun. He gets better and better. And then the more I fought, the less I liked. Because I kind of agree. Like, his moveset feels too basic. At least for phase 1. Because you kind of... like, you can R1 or tap R2, depending on your weapon, a lot of his attacks. but you're kind of just waiting to bait out the slam, you know? And there's some cool strafes and jumps, but for the most part, you're kind of just baiting the slam, throws projectiles. Yeah, phase 2's not too bad either, but it's more than phase 1 at least. You know? Don't remember how I did this fight, but surely it'll be super easy. Yeah, you can punish in between the slams, but it's not... Like, it's just like a... I don't know, it's not, like, exciting, you know? More of a story boss. And a surprise for the Deathler, yeah. Yeah, he's kind of a simple glass cannon. Like, I feel like if his moveset was more complicated, people wouldn't be able to kill him easily. Kind of the same way that Morgoth's a glass cannon, but for different reasons. Like, Morgoth's moveset's very complicated. And maybe glass cannon isn't even the right term for him. He doesn't do that much damage, I feel. But... Not even cannon, yeah. I was gonna say, he doesn't really do that much damage. But he... Like, his moveset's really complicated, I think, so that's why he's more of a simple boss, you know? 3 times the health and more stance, yeah, true. Yo, what's up, Steak? Thanks for blessing the run, dude. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, I was gonna see if I can do Knight's Resolve here with Glint Blades. Surely, right? Probably not, though. I mean, Cragblade was fine. But yeah, like, Malekith does a lot of damage, and that's why he's very weak. And if he had a complicated moveset, I think it'd be too much. Morgoth is very complicated, but he doesn't do a lot of damage, and that's why he's weak, because people are not going to take the time to figure him out, I guess. Damn, that's a lot of damage. I forget how hard this thing hits, dude. Good to know that Cragblade and Knight's Resolve both lead to the exact same result on this boss. Getting fully scripted. Me leveling my arcane when I don't even use more arcane. Duchess mod? I think there is a Duchess mod. 28k health. 105 stance? Dang, dude. I think there is a Duchess mod, though. I think Kelp uses it. Nice buff order, by the way, but who cares?
Thou who approachest destined death will not have it stolen from
Bonk. This weapon's so stupid. It's really fun to use, though. I will not be doing another run with Bloodfiend's Arm for a long time, if ever, after this, but it is really fun to kind of abuse right now. Bonk. I probably don't need all this stuff, but the armor and stuff for these last couple fights. Also, thanks for making the tiebreaker mod, by the way, for the no-hit Hikers League recycle, but I'm really sorry we never used it. It's really quite unfortunate. But I appreciate your service. I at least got to practice with it some. Although I will say I assume it's just like the natural scaling that they have for that mod, but the scaling is off the charts, dude. Like, I killed Mesmer phase 1 in like 2 hits or something. Like, it's crazy. I assume that wasn't you balancing it, but it was pretty funny. I was excited for a tiebreaker, but I kind of threw that last game pretty hard, so. Surely you need a save here. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't take much to figure it out. But it's a shame you put in all the work, and even if it was a little bit of work and not a whole lot, like, it sucks that we didn't get to use it. The mod scaling, the mod scaling's crazy. Goodbye, Gideon. That's what you deserve, you little rat. Yeah, I think I remember you asking for the mod scaling, which I would have done the same probably, but it was crazy, dude. It was crazy. Maybe you even said something about it being crazy. I can't remember. Did you? Disable Skidoo. Yeah, the modded weapons kind of did blast through everything. Like, I went up to Mesmer, because I was like, I should probably practice Mesmer, just like refresh the fight a little bit in my head. And yeah, he just got decimated, and I was like, there wasn't even a fight to refresh. Like, he just died. But at least, like, disabling Skidoo fragments is really nice. But yeah, it was maybe a bit much. Maybe just a little much. It was fun, though. It was really fun when I was practicing, just getting to, like, blast through everything, but just a little much, yo. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I did use it a good bit to practice, actually. Because I was trying to find a strat for Jory on New Game 7 to script him. In case Spectre picked Jory.
Thy strength befits a crown.
I think I also used Incants on Radagon Elden Beast, but I actually want to use Bloodfiend's Arm. So let me just see what this looks like real quick. Like, it probably has no problem scripting both. But I would like to not have to roll anything, if that would be possible. I guess I should put on Rakshasa if I'm gonna script him, but... Oh, I didn't get that thing. Dang, bruh. Fine. Yeah, I'd like to see if I can skip that Radagon attack, but I don't know. Alabaster is similar with the instant charger to him part 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, his knees. Surely all this buffing will be necessary. He's gotta go, dude. He can't stick around. Reading AI files and explaining what the fuck's going on. Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. I don't know what I expected, dude. It's Bloodfiend's arm. That's a lot of damage, dude. Oh my god. Wonder if I could one-shot him with like Exalted or the Sacred Bloody Flesh. Probably, but I don't have any more. Oh my. Bye, sir. Wow. Just wow, dude. Oh, GG's, I guess. Let's see. Usually I hit level 207 with all the rune pickups and switching to the Gold Scarab, but I kind of forgot to switch to Gold Scarab a bunch, so... 5 levels short of 207. That's okay. It doesn't really matter too much. Nice. Okay. The reroute is like, I guess, complete now, kind of. I'm still gonna do a full practice run because I want to make sure it feels good. But yeah, that's it. Nothing really problematic, dude. At least not today. The hardest part, for sure, is Limgrave and a little bit of Liurnia, and then the first, like, 30 minutes of Altus. Caelid's pretty easy. Mountaintops is easy. Excuse me. Gelmir's pretty easy. Graveside Plain, there's another difficulty spike, but it's not too bad. Skadu Altus is a little sketchy, but it's not too bad either, honestly. And then it kind of chills out for a little while. There's the Death Knight, but he's He's fine. Everything else is fine. Cerulean Coast, Near Limb, Rao. Interlands is pretty simple. Metter, Emir, all that's fine. Jori, Midra, Jagged Peak, and then today. Everything was pretty chill. I don't remember, honestly. Like 100 something probably. I guess I can go tell you. So yeah, that's it. That's the whole damn thing, dude. But yeah, DLC has a lot of money, and even then when we enter DLC, we haven't done Ashen Capital, Farum Azula, or Snowfields, which are 3 giant regions for money. Level 127. When we enter DLC, we're 127. Oh, that's pretty close. Thanks. Thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this was a practice run, but even then, I probably had less than 10 incidents that were like genuine incidents and not me testing something. So the biggest thing is going to be the starting areas are pretty tricky, and then remembering when to switch my physics and my Ash of Wars and my spells and stuff. So yeah, that's probably the hardest part about the run. The beginning and remembering things. But yeah, it's feeling good, dude. It's feeling pretty good. And I have my splits now too, because I had to switch those over from Hit Counter Manager to the Auto Hit Counter. And we got the little indents in between, which looks a lot nicer for y'all than for me, but it is nice to have those. And I think that was like 16.5 hours, but the run should be between 14 and 15, I think. I guess we'll find out on Monday when I finish, or Tuesday, because plan is tomorrow I will start a run, and we're just going to do the whole thing. No matter if I get hit or not, no saves, nothing, just doing a full run. Maybe if I get hit, I'll run with no death on or something. But yeah, that'll tell me about how long it is, where the problem sections are, what needs to be practiced more, and what needs to be looked at. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. So I'm feeling pretty good, dude. I'm excited to do a full run. Anyway, that's it for me. I need to get food. I did stream a bit late today, so I apologize for starting later than normal, but yeah, I mean, a little shorter stream, but yeah, tomorrow will hopefully be a good day with this. Nova, thank you so much for the 18-month resub, dude. Holy moly. 18 months in a row. It's pretty insane. I really appreciate it. Lank is not streaming yet, but that's okay. I will raid someone else. I haven't raided Ratty in a while. Let me go ahead and end the YouTube stream real quick. If you're hanging out on YouTube, thank you, I appreciate it. But I can't raid people, so y'all are done now. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Anybody got any good raid targets?